This season, German American Bank will again pay $10 for every 50-point basket made by the Women Rebels and Lady Rebels. Thank you, German American Bank, for your continued support of the Women Rebels, Lady Rebels, and Owen County Rebels. Thank you.
Hi, everybody, from the Floyd E. Gritton Gymnasium here on the campus of Owen County High School in Owenton, Kentucky, where tonight is a very special night on the campus of this high school and in this community. It is, first of all, Hall of Fame induction night, as three new members of the Owen County Hall of Fame, Athletics Hall of Fame, will be introduced between games tonight. And it is also homecoming here at Owen County High School. Very glad you have decided to join us as the Owen County Rebels get set to take on the Eminence Warriors in a girl-boy doubleheader. The girls' game will get underway here in about 7-8 minutes or so, with the Hall of Fame induction ceremony to follow that game. And then the boys will play Eminence at some time tonight, with the homecoming celebrations to take place at halftime of that game. I'm Brian Blair, and my running mate tonight, Braden Howard, is not with me this evening. He's feeling a little bit under the weather, so if he is listening tonight, get better, and hopefully he will be able to join us in our next broadcast coming up this week. But as we get started tonight, it is going to be the Owen County Lady Rebels taking on the Eminence Warriors in a girls' contest. And just to preview that a little bit for you tonight, Owen County comes in with a record of 11-11 on the season. They're coming off a 59-42 win the other night at Oldham County in a game that saw Kylie Steffen score 25 points, grab 7 rebounds. She shot the ball extremely well. She was 12 of 18 from the field, with no three-point baskets in that game, ironically enough. She was led or followed next by Zoe Webster with 13 points. She was 3 of 4 from three-point range. Chloe Dempsey added 7 points and 8 rebounds in the win for Owen County, which got them back to 500 on the season, as I said, at 11-11. Eminence, they're coming off a pretty comfortable win themselves this week as they knocked off Brown by the final score of 57-17. Victoria Spiegel had 15 points. Addison Roederer had 12 points. Brooklyn Smith had 12 points. The Warriors were 7 of 26 from three-point range in that contest as they improved to 9-11 on this season. These two teams have met earlier this year. They played back on January 21st in Eminence as Owen County won that night 53-23. Kylie Steffen with 20 points. Hannah Mason with 10 points that night for Owen County. Victoria Spiegel led the way for Eminence. She had 15 points and 8 rebounds. For Eminence, they have 9 wins on the year so far. They only won 10 games last year, so they still have a little bit of time to possibly better their win total from a season ago. They did win 19 games back in the 2021 season, so a little bit of ways to get to that, but they do have a chance to be improved over last year's squad. They are, since January 1st, 3-6, and they're 3-5 against 31st District opponents so far this season. They are led by the freshman Victoria Spiegel and her 15.8 points a game. She also grabbed 6.5 rebounds. She is second on the team in three-point shooting, as she has made 34 of her 117 attempts so far this year. For Owen County, they've won 6 of their last games out. They are 8-0 against 31st District opponents. They are 7-0 in seeded games this year. One of those wins came back in the All A Classic, so it doesn't count as far as seeding is concerned. However, they still are undefeated in against district opponents, and they are 7-4 since January the 1st. Hannah Mason, for her efforts this past week, was named the NCKC Player of the Week, as she had a nice week, and congratulations to her. Something else to think about tonight as we get ready for this one. Kylie Steffen is 21 points away from 1,000 on her career. She had the 25 the other night, so we will see if she can get the 21 she needs tonight to get to 1,000. So I said Braden Howard's not here, but we've gone to the bullpen. You were a pitcher. Cameron McAnally joining us here. Thanks again for coming up on late notice.
Oh, no problem, no problem.
Were you were starter, reliever, do a little bit of both?
So high school, I was mainly a starter, pretty much my whole career. Then when I went to Midway, I became a reliever out of the bullpen, kind of a middle of the game kind of guy.
All right.
And then I ended up starting my junior year right before COVID hit. So.
All right. Well, you look at this game tonight, Owen County's playing really well. They've won 6 of their last 8. You look at Eminence, they are they're having a much better season than they've had in the past. They got a chance to get to 10 wins tonight. But this is always one of those tricky games to me because it's a team you should beat. You're at home, but there's a lot of things going on, and you wonder and hope that those things don't become distractions going into this one.
I agree 100%, especially, you got the Hall of Fame night, a lot of weight on the girls' shoulders and the boys' shoulders too. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you look at kind of compared to Arkansas and Kentucky.
Yeah.
I mean, stuff like this can happen if they don't cooperate and they don't play as a team, and they don't. I'm trying to think of the word. I'm running a blank right now.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'll think of it in a minute and I'll come back to
That's
it.
all right. I was just thinking, I thought about this a little bit as the day's going on. Eminence comes in here tonight. They have nothing to lose.
No.
And they can teams love to come into situations like this and play spoiler. You already said Arkansas, Kentucky. I mean, John Calipari loved nothing more than going into Rupp and winning that game.
100%.
He can downplay it all he wants, but he reveled in it. He loved
100%.
it. So that these two coaches tonight for Eminence have both said, hey, girls, hey, guys, just go play.
Yep.
You got nothing to lose.
Yes.
Both teams getting loose. We'll have starting lineups here in a couple of minutes for you. Of course, school's not been in the last couple of days due to sickness. I see Coach Wesselman tonight wearing a mask, so hopefully she's okay.
I'm almost pretty sure Eminence had a couple NTI days too.
I think they did as well. I know that the idea was to come in and get the schools, cleaned up and hopefully get some folks over it. Although, as I said, Braden, my partner, was feeling bad this morning. We were supposed to go to the Cincinnati Golf Expo, and we couldn't do it. So thanks a lot, Braden. No, I'm just kidding.
Poor
folks.
Braden.
I'm just kidding. His mom is sick. So we're going to pause now for the national anthem and the introduction of the starting lineups, and we'll get this one going. Starting lineups introduced. I'll run over them again with you. First of all, for Eminence tonight, they're going to go with number 1, Brooklyn Smith, number 3, Nyla Vargas, number 5, Victoria Spiegel, number 11, Addison Roederer, and number 20, Georgia Scott. Their head coach is Josh Keene. For the Lady Rebels, it'll be Chloe Dempsey, number 4, Zoe Webster, number 11, Hannah Mason, number 12, Jasmine Tidd, number 32, and Kylie Steffen, number 41, and of course their head coach, Amy Wesselman. Officials about set to tip it up. We're about ready for some Saturday night prime time basketball.
At the O, baby.
The jump is controlled by Spiegel and Eminence as the Warriors will have the opening possession. Warriors in their blue, trimmed in the red and white. Owen County in the home white, trimmed in maroon.
Looks like Owen County's playing man-to-man here.
Brooklyn Smith gets it going early as she knocks in the three-pointer to get this thing started.
With a hand in her face, too.
She's a good little player. She and Spiegel, you know, the last time we saw them in here was when they got beat by Walton in the All-A regional final. And Walton's a very good basketball team, but this Eminence squad has some girls who can play.
They look fundamental. I mean, look like good on defense.
Webster drives in, puts it up, no good, rolls out, and the rebound controlled by Eminence. I remember after the game that night, after Walton beat them, and I mean, the game wasn't close, but I remember going over to some of the Eminence players and saying, hey, girls, nice game. And one of the girls, as I walked away, said, why are you gaslighting us like that? And I wanted to turn around and say, no, seriously, you guys played well. That's a really good team you just played. Smith misses.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I just kept walking.
Yeah.
I just kept walking. But they're not a bad squad, as Steffen has done a lot of that lately, and that is just go right to the basket and lay it in.
Got to get back on defense.
Oh, nice play.
Good block.
Nice play. Jasmine Tidd comes out of there with it. Lady Rebels looking to push a little bit. Oh, nice give and go. Mason drops it off. Now back out to Tidd. She fires the three, and she knocks it down.
Wide open.
She's a shooter. She can score. And there's this takeaway, and Mason's going to have a layup.
Oh.
How did she not hurt herself? And she might have.
That looked a little funky.
It did, and she's still out there. And Chloe Dempsey knocks it off the foot. That's right, and she's looking over to the bench. She's staying out. Yeah, her leg gave a funny bend right there. But she's staying in.
Glad to see that it looks like nothing too extreme.
7-3, Owen County leads it. Down low to Steffen, muscles it up. No, but she is fouled. I think they're going to get Roederer with the foul. Now, I have to tell you, the last time I did a game with this official, there's two officials, two males and a female. She was standing right here on the baseline, and I called the travel about 3 seconds before she did, and she glared up here at me. So I guess I'm louder than what I think. So when she's under the basket, you might not want to say anything.
I got you.
Okay?
Did you know that her father?
Yes.
He played at Louisville.
Yes.
Don't ask me for her name. I just that's the only key that kind of stuck with me.
Coach Duvall told me about it.
Yep.
She's a good official, and I don't know if it was just coincidence that it happened or if she really did hear me. There's a steal and a foul. Jasmine Tidd's going to foul, and she's going to foul Vargas, and Vargas is going to have a couple of free throws. You know, if you're Eminence tonight, one of the things you can't let Owen County do is run away and hide early. Mm-hmm. And that's what they've done a couple of times this year in a couple of games. Owen County, when they played them earlier in the year, kind of did that. And then even in the Walton game here, that's what Walton was able to do. Eminence doesn't have the firepower to come back from that big of a deficit, so they have to keep this close. And there's a rebound off the miss by Brooklyn Smith.
Ooh.
I thought she might have gotten fouled.
Looked like might have got away with that one, but looks like Owen County will take it.
By the way, Braden texted me and said he was feeling better.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad he is. I'm glad he is.
And he was listening when I said, way to go. Here's a turnover by Owen County, and Eminence down by 5 with the basketball, 3 minutes in. Driving and blocked from behind by Dempsey, and she slipped a little bit. And, Stephan's going to reach in on Georgia Scott and get called for a foul.
And honestly, still shouldn't have happened. Should have hit her on the box out. I mean, I hate to say it, but as soon as the ball goes up, everybody's got to turn and find their man, and they got to hit him.
Brooklyn Elliott checks in for Jasmine Tidd. Usually when you're playing man-to-man, that kind of stuff, it's easier to know who your assignment is.
100%.
When you're playing zone, it can be a little tougher.
Yes. I agree, because you only got a split second in the zone to try and find the person before the ball's coming off the rim.
Long inbound to Roederer.
Good screen, good screen.
It was a good idea as Scott cut, but they cut it off.
Yep.
Now Roederer goes into the lane and kicks it back out to Vargas, who loses it, and that is a quick jump ball, but a good call, and it'll come back to Owen County. So the Warriors not able to convert on the Owen County turnover to cut into the 5-point deficit. .444 to go, first quarter. I do have trivia tonight. We got a little, got a Hall of Fame edition of trivia as Mason cuts in, and I don't know if that was partially blocked or she just missed it. And here comes Eminence the other way. Oh, nice behind the back dribble by Vargas.
Ooh, looks like she might have threw an elbow there, but didn't look like it connected. So.
Shoot, Zoe Webster is tenacious on defense as she finds Mason for the easy basket on the other end.
Very good floor general that you want on your team.
She plays defense, but then when she has the ball in her hand, the key to that is she's looking up, and she sees Mason down at the other end, and she gets the easy basket, and it's 11-4. I think Zoe would be one of those coaches' dreams, how hard she plays, especially on the defensive end. You know, not everybody likes to play defense.
But I can say I've been there. I agree with you on that.
But she really looks like she enjoys playing defense, and she enjoys getting in there and frustrating whoever it is that she's guarding.
Yes.
So big night. Hall of Fame night. We've got Kaylin Richardson. We've got Carson Williams going in tonight. And we have the 1978 Rebels baseball team. At some point this evening, we're going to have everybody up here, not the whole baseball team, but we're going to have Coach Donovan up here to talk about that team. We're going to get Kaylin up here to talk about her career, and we'll get Carson up here, who I'm sure, I mean, he's such a man of many words. I'm sure that Carson will have so much to say about his
maybe a couple sentences
induction.
Just be ready for one word replies.
I'm just kidding, Carson, but I'm kind of not.
Well, speaking from someone that's played with him, I agree with you 100%. But good teammate. Loved him. I loved him.
Heck of a player.
He was.
Oh, there's a pass deflected and then stolen away. There's Zoe Webster, and again looking up to Stephan. She is fouled, and she will get to go to the line. That was on, I believe it was on Smith.
Number 1.
Her
Yeah.
first. Stefan at the line. She now has 5.
Number 1 looked a little aggravated there when she threw the ball back to the ref, so got to kind of watch out on that, potentially getting teed up, you know.
Stefan now with 6, 15 away from 1,000. Be nice to get it at home because the Rebels are on the road quite a bit this week.
Yeah.
And there's a rip, a steal. Here comes Brooklyn Elliott. She will lay it up and in.
Good take, good strong take. Knew she was on her side, still kept her composure.
Yeah, some people shy away from that when they're driving,
yes.
and she did not. Oh, and Stefan, the blocker. Are they going to get?
That's got to be on Dempsey.
It is.
It is on Dempsey on the body. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That
was a nasty block.
Yeah, 100%.
Dempsey's going to argue that she had her hands straight up in the air, but there was a little bump.
Maybe initiated that contact, give or take.
That
when I'm reffing Parks and Rec, I got to give credit to the defender when they keep their hands out, they keep it straight up. You know, but sometimes when the offensive player initiates that contact like that, it's kind of a 50-50 call, just like a charge, you know.
I agree, and it's one of my pet peeves sometimes is when guys and gals will initiate and then they'll draw the foul. There's a ball knocked away and out of bounds. Whew. It's going to stay with Owen.
When you're wanting to initiate contact, you're more or less dipping your shoulder, which throws you out of rhythm for a layup. It throws you out for a shot. And now you get to get back to that same position you was at before you initiated that contact.
Now, Stefan hurting a little bit. Like she's holding her shoulder or her elbow.
Yep.
Yeah, you see it a lot when guys are driving to the hole, when girls are driving to the hole, and she gets beat up, and that's going to be on the pass. And that's going to be on Georgia Scott. But the defender will be running alongside him, and they'll jump into him or her and then throw it up.
Yeah, you've already got your shoulder dropped at that point, and most of the time you're throwing up a Hail Mary for it. So.
But they get the call a lot.
That's true.
Here's Stefan. We'll see if that shoulder's okay, but that was a good block. Spiegel blocked her.
Good hustle play.
Spiegel's just a freshman. And she's one of those kids who is a pretty good player. I mean, she has some ability.
I agree with her being out there. Nothing to lose. Play your hardest.
Inbounds, comes into Webster. Kicks it all the way across to Stefan. That ball was in the air a long time. Back to Stefan. She'll fire up the 3. Knock it down. Kylie Stefan with the 3.
Owen County's now up 18-5 right now.
And they're starting to pull away early as Spiegel drives in, misses. Stefan the rebound.
Looks like Eminence is kind of playing one-man ball. Third person has got it on the way down is trying to score. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. So, in Carson Williams' that would work.
It would work, yep.
Or Vince Toffness. Chad can second that.
Here's Zoe Webster, corner 3, no good. Rebound loose. Elliott comes out of there with it.
Turn around, score.
Yeah, now she gives it way deep under the basket.
I thought that would be a jump ball.
A lot of contact right there, but out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Owen County.
I was wondering if Amy was going to pull that mask down while she was talking. I didn't know if that might be a factor in her, or she was going to get Jared or Christina to yell it out for him.
Inbound, Webster down on the block to Dempsey. Ooh, dangerous pass, but comes away with it.
Definitely want to try and keep it out of the corner down there on the baseline. Easy double team.
Elliott, free throw line, now swings it over on the wing. 3, Webster, that's off. Rebound by Dempsey, and she traveled. Yep. Owen County's had some pretty good looks at the basket here in the first quarter. And yes, they're up 18-5, but they've had some other opportunities.
Yes.
This game they could be up a lot more.
Being able to get in the middle of that zone that they're playing it's all.
Vargas with it. Here's a 3 by Spiegel. She can hit that, and she does.
Nothing but net. They're not too far out of this. Couple shots, and they're back in it.
18-8. They shoot a lot of threes, Eminence, just 26% as a team, but so is Owen County from 3-point range.
Dribble.
Going to have to do something. She does. Drops it off, knocked away on the floor. Oh, good find for Dempsey underneath. Little bit of a scrum with the basketball. Stefan got it and found Dempsey underneath for the layup. 20-8, minute and 20. Here's another turnover. Stefan with it. She's going to drop. Oh, who'd they get? They get
number 1. Okay. I was about to say, 'cause number 5 looked like she had mainly ball.
Yeah, that's going to be the second on Brooklyn Smith, and it's just the 4th on the team.
Looks like Owen County's definitely going to need to capitalize on that. Oh, never mind. They're not pulling her out. Okay.
Now they're going to take out Spiegel. Inbound corner, Mason, 3. It is no good. Stefan the rebound, and she got fouled that time.
That's number 3 on number 1.
What?
They call that on her?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
I wasn't sure. I thought you were right, but then Georgia Scott, number 20, was like, that wasn't on me, was it? And I wasn't sure as the official went over there.
She really got to place this 1 minute to go in the first quarter, and she's already got okay.
And now she's coming out.
That's where Owen County's got to take advantage of it.
Callie Stefan already with 10 points. Make that 11. 6 of 6 from the free throw line, 22-8.
She's playing really good right now.
She is.
I'd almost keep going to her. I mean,
she's on a mission to get to that 1,000 tonight. You can tell, and her teammates are trying to get her the ball.
Yes.
Here's Vargas for 3. That's good. So when Eminence has had the open look tonight from 3, they could make them. That's all 3 of their field goals have been from 3-point range.
Owen County they just can't leave the door open.
Oh, nice take by Mason, who went
Really
the opposite way of the
take.
screen.
Looks like Eminence didn't have no defensive help over there, so.
Vargas drives in, puts up a shot, short, rebound Stefan, 22 seconds left first quarter. She's going to the hole, and she's laying it up and in. She had 25 the other night. 10 seconds left.
Really good player, knows where she wants to go, too. That's
Roederer with it. Down low, Spiegel underneath, kicks it out on the wing. 3 at the buzzer, no good. That was Emily Roederer, but she can't convert. And we'll go to the end of the first quarter with Owen County on top, 26-11. So I have my trivia question tonight. I always do it at the end of the first quarter. If you're out there listening and you want to let us know where you're listening from, please let us know. But I do have trivia tonight, and it's Hall of Fame trivia. And the first one's going to involve Carson Williams. So Carson Williams, as you can see, if you've not been in the building, huge banner on one end of the floor that says 2016 Kentucky Mr. Basketball. What an honor. I was there the night that he won the award. It was surreal almost.
It was awesome.
I'm not even from this area, but just to see it and be a part of it was so awesome. So he was the 2016 Kentucky Mr. Basketball. Do you know, or does anybody out there know, I do, who was Miss Kentucky Basketball that year?
I'm almost, oh, God. I'm at like 50% knowing who she played for.
Okay, who'd you play for?
It wasn't Henry Clay, was it?
Nope.
Okay, I'm off on that one. I don't remember her name.
Okay.
I do remember what she looks like. I do remember that. I don't remember where'd she play.
She played at Elizabethtown.
Yeah, I don't got her name.
She played at E-Town.
I can tell you who Carson beat out that year.
Who was that?
Quentin Gooden
Yes.
for Taylor County. And the game that still seals it, in my opinion, till this day was when we beat Taylor County in the King of the Bluegrass. That was a really good game.
There's a foul by – was on Eminence. I'm not sure who they got it on. I know Chloe Dempsey's going to go to the line. Foul was going to be on Emily Roederer. Kind of interesting. I went back and was kind of thinking about that. There was another kid, and I believe I can't remember where he went to high school, but his name was Mason Faulkner, and he played with Carson at NKU.
He played at Caverna.
Yes.
Caverna. We played them in a scrimmage. He dropped, I think, 48 or 49 points in our scrimmage that year.
Yeah, and he played it.
Really good shooter.
He played at NKU with Carson.
Yep.
Transferred, I think, after his sophomore year, like Carson. I can't remember where he went.
No, I do not remember.
Good player. There's a long three by Roederer, no good. So Kylie Steffen not in the game right now. She is out. It's Webster, Elliott, Dempsey, Mason, and Tidd. Tidd with it to Elliott. The Rebels showing a lot of patience on this possession. They lead it by 17. Down low.
Might have been a walk, but
Tidd blows by the defender who left her feet, misses the rebound, but in a lot of second chance opportunities. As Owen County will have, I think this will be their fourth shot at on this possession.
I feel like Owen County almost every drive has a second chance on a missed bucket.
Elliott thought about it for just a second. Tidd cutting, Wilson couldn't find her. Long possession. Oh, nice cut. Elliott's going to go up with it. It's blocked and then knocked out of bounds, and it will go to Eminence. So I will tell you that this person who won Miss Kentucky basketball went to signed and went. She played 1 year at Notre Dame, and then she transferred last 3 years at Oregon.
I feel like I got her name.
All right. I've seen him. Here's a three. Spiegel, a three, and that one's good. Her name is Erin Bowley. I wouldn't have got it. She was a McDonald's All-American, and she was the Gatorade National Player of the Year. So she was really good. Here's Webster driving in, no good. Rebound, Dempsey and the Lady Rebels have another opportunity. Steffen, good pass. Elliott, that's a two, and it's no good. Tidd the rebound, so another opportunity. You're right. The Lady Rebels are just crushing it on the offensive boards right now.
Actually, I would.
Oh, tough pass out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Eminence.
I think I could almost say 100% that every drive that they've missed a shot, they've had a second chance.
One more fact on her, she scored in her college career 1,264 points combined between the two schools.
Wow.
So, and that is a travel. You know, it's interesting, and I've always kind of wondered, Maddie Shear was the Miss Basketball. She played at Ryle, and I can't remember the exact year. She also went to the University of Oregon to play basketball. She later transferred back to Kentucky, but I always wondered how two Miss Kentuckys ended up at Oregon, of all places. Yeah. Drive, Steffen, left-hand layup, good. She's on a mission.
She is.
And she's playing with just a ton of confidence. And what I like about her game, to be honest with you, is she's not reliant on the three-point shot.
No.
There's a drive, and Steffen's going to get called for the bump. Her second.
Looks like she reached right there.
She did. So I'll have a trivia question in the boys' game. It'll deal more with the 78 baseball team. So we'll see.
All right. Okay.
You'll get a chance to redeem yourself.
Okay. I am 1 for 2 so far.
You are?
I'll take 50%.
Steffen checks out with those two fouls. We'll see if she does get back in. You know, coaches are funny on that two-foul thing, whether you leave them in, take them out. And what do we have?
Looks like an offensive foul on Eminence with looks like a pushover.
Well,
looks like she hit her pretty hard, hit Zoe pretty hard.
Again, and there's no basket because the shot by Spiegel went in.
Yeah.
So, okay, it's waved off. And now Zoe's going to come out of the game.
Can't tell if it was her ankle or it might have been something to do with her chest or mid area. She looked like she got the breath knocked out of her, but it definitely looks like it's her ankle.
Yeah, she's limping a little bit. Yeah, there she goes. She's showing Casey her thigh area. Maybe she took a knee.
Oh, yeah.
Lila Wilson in there right now, and that's knocked out of bounds. Still without Kayla Gibson, hoping that she'll be back in time for the tournament.
Yeah.
And we'll see. There'll be a few more x-rays and scans. But I hope for her sake, you hate it when a senior has their year cut short.
100%.
Here's Elliott going baseline, cut off. Now back up to Mason. Webster over there on the bench seems no worse for wear. She's got her Gator or Powerade and stretching that leg out a little, but I think she'll be back in. Elliott, good pass down on the block. Double team, falling down Dempsey, and she traveled.
Owen County looks like they're really wanting to work with that high and low right there.
And that's a case where she's got to catch it and then kick it quickly and not let the double team come. As I said, Webster and Stephan right back in as Wilson and nope, Kylie's.
Oh, Kylie was not supposed to go in.
Yes.
Looks like she really wants to be in.
She does, apparently. His coach
And
was like,
I do understand.
nope, you're not in there yet, kiddo. Come on, sit down. Spiegel with it.
Which I do also understand that, too. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're up 30-14. A lot of big games coming this week.
Down low, good pass down low on the block to Lauren Yetter, and she knocks it in. Yetter had a pretty nice game in the championship of the 8th Region All-A as Brooklyn Elliott just finds herself all alone for the basket. She's a player, I think.
I agree. She plays very hard.
Could be maybe an X factor as you get into district play. As here's a drive all the way to the hole, and that's going to be Roederer. That's going to be Addison, and she lays it in for her first 2 points. Brooklyn's getting more confidence every time she gets out there. And without Kaylee right now, it's huge that she's getting the playing time that she's getting and getting the confidence.
Exactly what we talked about last time with the boys game.
Yep. Oh, good give and go, but pass a little bit too far out in front, and it goes out of bounds. Now Addison Kincaid will check in for Chloe Dempsey. In talking to Coach Wesselman about Brooklyn the other day, you know, she really hadn't played a lot of organized basketball, and so she's just trying to learn and is slowly beginning to fit into the team idea and getting used to playing with a team where it's you're running sets and doing things with more of a purpose. Here's Spiegel, long three, no good, and Elliott the rebound.
More fundamental basketball.
Yep. Yeah, and you know this, I mean, there's a difference in playing pickup basketball and playing team-oriented. You might be really good in a gym, you know, a rec league, but you might not be as good when you have to play with 4 other people.
I agree.
Oh. Webster, bounce pass Kincaid, has it blocked, but a foul. Going to be on Addison Roederer, her second. (32-18), 2 minutes to go, first half. Free throw, good.
I wonder how much that tape does affect their shooting.
Yeah, on her thumb.
I've never had, you know, I was fortunate enough I never had anything taped on my hands and stuff like that, but you see the shooting things that the NBA players, the college players got. It can't affect them that much, obviously. You wouldn't wear them, but I wonder how quick you can get adjusted to it by something like that.
Yeah, I would think it would just be, like you said, just a matter of trying to get used to it being there. 33-18. There's a nice take by Vargas, no good. Rebound again, Elliott. She has to have 5 or 6 rebounds already.
That was a good physical rebound.
Tid thought about it, down to Kincaid. She is trying to muscle it up, instead kicks it back out. Good job to not force the shot right there.
100%, I agree.
Here's Elliott. Looking down low. Now Kincaid with it. Lady Rebels doing a lot of cutting screening, trying to get it down under the block. Mason fakes the shot. Good pressure by Vargas. Mason goes around her, lays it up, no good.
Good take, good take.
That was a good take. You'd like to
Yes.
see her finish it,
Yes.
but a heck of a take by the freshman. Because Vargas was in her grill, as people might say.
Yes.
I don't know what that was. And it's taken away by Mason. I don't know if she thought somebody was going to cut or if she just lost it. 40 seconds to go, 33-18.
Looks like Owen County might be holding for the last shot here. Maybe, just depends on, I guess, if a cut's open.
Elliott cut off, kicks it back to Tidd. Oh, bad pass at Kincaid cut when Tidd didn't think she was going to, and now Eminence can hold for one. A three would get this back to 12. With 9 seconds, Tidd takes it away. 6-5, Tidd all the way. No good. Rebound, Mason. Got it, and that should be the end of the first half, as Owen County will lead it 35-18. Good job by Hannah Mason to follow the play.
Way to go for Tidd there for making up for her mistake, too.
And both teams will head to the locker room. Owen County leads it 35-18. We're going to take about a 2-minute break or so here, and then we'll come back and give you the scoring totals and also talk about some other action going on around the area tonight. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Back here at halftime at the Floyd E. Gritton Gymnasium here in Owenton, Kentucky, on the campus of Owen County High School. Here at halftime, Owen County leads it over Eminence, 35-18. I'm Brian Blair. Cameron McAnally joining me tonight. He was talking fishing a minute ago. You're the head coach of the bass fishing team, the
Yes,
state
sir.
champion bass
Yes, sir.
fishing team. That is one thing I've learned from Brooks Ward, that I didn't know you did that all year. Like, he's talking about
Yes.
fishing when it's
No.
cold.
Yes, good buddy Jordan Prather walking up here right now. Cameraman of the year right here.
He is.
You talking about a media man. Shoots for USA Today. What a guy. Good college roommate, too. We had a lot of good times, didn't we, Prather?
You probably can't talk about – can you talk about him on the air?
Oh, no, it's all good.
Okay, all right.
It's all good.
All
I
right.
had a lot of long nights in the study area
All right.
with we and stuff like that. Had a couple of basketball players were their coaches for intramural basketball, wasn't it? Kevin Knox, Shea Gilgis, Quad A Green, Nick Richards. Kevin Knox was our main head coach, so you can see how that went
Yeah.
when they showed up at the gym.
Yeah, absolutely.
Couldn't really get any plays in. We had a bunch of people wanting to come up and take pictures of them. So, but we got in cahoots with a bunch of the Kentucky basketball managers, so it was awesome.
That's cool.
It was absolutely awesome. But back to bass fishing. It wasn't originally started all. See, our season doesn't officially start until a spring sport, which is
Right.
March 15th or February 15th or one of them. I think I think it's February 15th. But so the league that we fish in, the Kentucky Bass Federation, they have tournaments in the fall and the spring. And I'm pretty sure there's 6 or 7 in the fall, and then there's 6 in the spring. I know that because they fish a total of 12 tournaments. So when I got the guys in, I told them, I said, I'm pretty much leaving it up to you guys. I'm going to be the head coach. I'm going to do the paperwork. Y'all are going to run it. If y'all want to fish in the fall, you can fish in the fall. You want to fish just in the spring, you fish just in the spring. Well, Brooks and Levi, man, they've been hitting it hard. They are out on Elmer Davis every single week. I'd say if I was to guess, I'm saying probably 5 nights a week they're out down on Elmer Davis.
Wow.
And they are by far the most dedicated guys I've ever seen to any sports team. So I can confidently say that these guys, when they get it right and they get it going, there'll be a lot of wins in their pocket.
All right.
And I'm 100% excited for it. I'm glad to be their head coach. But, I mean, it's an awesome experience. You know, especially graduating from here, I wanted to get into some kind of sports. And I told TJ all through high school, I wanted a bass team.
Yeah.
And, you know, Tyree probably won't like me saying this, but
He's not listening. He may or not be
if
listening.
he does hear this, he goes back and listens to it. If bass fishing would have been a thing, there was maybe a chance I would have quit baseball to go to it. So, but no, it's absolutely awesome. When TJ brought it up to me, he came to me and he was like, Mac, man, COVID had one good thing happen to it, and they're able to bring on bass fishing to school. What do you think about it? I said, give me the application.
There you
I'm
go.
ready for it. You know, I was going to end up in baseball or basketball, but then bass fishing came in, kind of swooped in, and I'm like, man, for me to be able to be the first coach at Owen County, to be on the bass team and kind of get this thing going and get it started. You know, we had an amazing turnout for the first meeting of the year. I thought I was going to be scrounging for boats. I had 6 boats right off the bat.
Wow.
I had 12 guys. I had 6 teams that were ready to roll, and that was absolutely awesome to me. And, you know, one of the teams ended up being state champions.
Yeah.
You know, we were 2 years in and already had a state champion for 2 years.
You guys could be in the Hall of Fame one day.
Hey, that's
The
you never know.
2024 bass fishing team gets recognized in the Hall of Fame.
Especially being, you know, state champions.
Yeah.
Of it, I would absolutely
That's awesome.
love that for Jason, Riley, and John. And I don't want to go too deep into this, but I got to give a big thanks to John Ballard. I know he's not probably listening out here, but you talking about dedication for that team. That man, he was going down a week before tournaments, studying lakes for the kids. The kids were going down with him. I mean, just overall good old Monterey boys, what I like to call them. So, but no, man, it's a joy. I love it. I love being able to coach something with Owen County and being able to make an effect, you know, positive impact on the kids. And it was kind of a bittersweet moment to send out my first class last year, you know, with Jace, Riley, and Brax. So. And I think I'm missing one more. No, I might only have 3. I can't remember off the top of my head, but still, you know, be able to win a state championship within our first 2 years is awesome.
That's very cool.
Be able to bring it back to Owen County for the fans and everybody. We've had awesome fan support, from our Facebook page, from our sponsorships, everything like that. It's just been awesome. They've pretty much, Owen County's obviously going to do it, but they've opened us with welcoming arms.
Well, it's funny because one of the things I wanted to talk to Carson about tonight, and really all the Hall of Fame inductions, but just how much this community gets behind its teams, whether it's bass fishing or basketball or golf, whatever, which my daughter plays, but whatever it is, it's amazing how this community, and it's one of those things that I mean, people say, I'm a Northern Kentucky kid. I went to Campbell County. Big school.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things for me. People say, what do you love? Why do you live down there?
Daniel, how you doing?
And I always say, because of the community. It's a small town feel everywhere you go, and it's great.
The way we traveled that 2016 year, I compare it literally to the Kentucky Wildcats. Kentucky.
Pull your mic up a little bit there for me. There you go.
Okay,
yeah.
All right, that better. But yeah, we went to Robertson County in the middle of their high school is just like Henry County, in the middle of a cornfield, an hour and a half away on a Friday night, and we had the gym packed. We were playing Henry Clay. We had the gym packed. 75% of which it was only one. I don't know if you was there or not.
I was not. No.
That gym only had one side. The other side was the benches. One side of stands, and we had 75% of it.
Wow.
There were 4 games that night.
Wow.
So, the way that, and it's still the way that Owen County, last year, the district championship for the boys and the girls traveled amazing.
Yep.
The year before that against Gal. It was awesome.
Yep. I never got to the scoring totals, and that's fine. I don't care. It's always fun to talk about stuff you're passionate about. And But just really quickly for Owen County, they were led by Kylie Steffen with 15 points. Hannah Mason had 8. And then for Eminence, Victoria Spiegel had 6 to lead the way. Lady Rebels in the locker room a long time. I don't know what they talked about in there. It was kind of interesting. A team that's up by 17 at the half spends that much time in the locker room. But they were in there a while, so we'll see. Everybody, the starters are back out there, looks like for both teams. Here's Webster, 3, no good. Rebound, jump ball, and it will go to Eminence.
Ron, that might be the first possession tonight that Owen County has not got an offensive rebound.
I was just getting ready to say it. So for Eminence, a 17-point lead, you're still in there with the 3-point shot.
Yep. Yes.
And when they've had open looks like that, they've knocked them down. That one did not go in as Smith could not connect. Of course, coming up between games, it's going to be the Hall of Fame induction.
Yep.
And then we'll have the start of the boys' game, and at halftime we'll have homecoming.
Always a fun time.
Looks like Eminence in a little bit of a zone now, a little 2-3 zone action. Steffen in the corner, going baseline. Good kick out to Webster. Nice pass, Mason. Gets into the lane, puts it up. Nope. Rebound, Steffen. And she is fouled. She has 15, so she needs 6 here in the second half to get to that 1,000-point mark.
She plays like she did the first half. She looked like she's not going to have a problem getting there.
Oh, it was not a shooting foul. I thought that was a shooting foul.
Okay, I guess it must have changed it to a push type deal.
As we get one rotor in for the other, Emily, the sophomore, checks in for Addison, the senior. Steffen, turnaround 3. She's fouled. Did you see how quickly she released that?
Yes.
She is definitely shooting on that one. Foul was on Georgia Scott, her second.
See if she can hit these 3 free throws here.
Good. She is now 7 of 7 from the free throw line. I said something a couple weeks ago that one area of her game she needed to work on was free throws. Apparently somebody told her I said that because she has really shot them well since I said that. But she's such a good shooter, it's surprising she doesn't – her percentage isn't a little better. But tonight it's perfect. She is 9 for 9, and she now has 18 points. She is 3 away from 1,000. 38-18. Smith driving in, up, no good, and a foul as Mason, I believe, is going to get called for the push.
She's got to play smart this second half. Looks like Eminence definitely needs her in the game.
Yeah, she has the 3 fouls. Be careful on the drive. There's nobody to step in and try to take a charge and pick up a cheap one. Free throw good. Brooklyn Smith hit the first shot of the game for Eminence, and that is her first point since. That one's off the front of the rim, and here comes Stefan. I think she's going to want to try to get this as quick as she can. Just get it off your mind.
I'm running a – and
nice pass.
That was a good pass, good pass.
Stefan found Dempsey underneath and put it in.
That's the best way to break up a zone right there is get the ball in the middle.
Yep.
Everybody collapses, and you can kick it out, or you got somebody usually underneath. That will tear any zone up.
Spiegel cut off by Mason. Back to Smith. Oop. Pass goes through the hands of Evelyn Coffey, who's in the game.
Looks like Owen County's switching off every single screen.
Yep, they did that time, and the pass goes too high and out of bounds.
Let's see if we can get Stefan a 3-play here. I'd like to see her hit a 3 for it.
I think that would be fitting. Or even an and one.
An and one.
Because she's had a bunch of those this year, too.
Yes. She's looking.
There she is for 3 and 1,000. Kylie Stefan has it. She knocks down the 3, and she now has 1,000 points in her career.
Awesome. Looks like Amy's a little fired up over there that Stowe did not stop the clock for her.
The next dead ball, I'm sure she will be recognized. What a moment for her as here's a drive, no good, rebound Tid. Wonder if Amy would call a timeout here.
That's what I'm wondering.
Nope, not when you got a breakout like that. Mason scores, and now she does call the 30-second timeout.
That's absolutely awesome.
As a junior, to get 1,000. I mean, so what a cool moment for her to go over and it was one of her patented three-point jump shots that she knocks in to get it. Big moment for her. Big moment. Her teammates very excited.
Awesome she was able to get it done on Hall of Fame and homecoming.
And we're about set to play basketball again. Some other action going on around the district tonight. I told you I would tell you that. On the girls' side, 31st District, Bracken County is at Gallatin County. Carroll County played this afternoon up at Columbus Christian School. Okay. And Trimble County is at Boone County. Henry is at Walton. So just some other games going on around the area this evening.
Zoe almost had it.
Here's a pass out, 3 rotor. The bank is open late. Did you see her reaction? She was almost apologetic that thing banked in.
Hey, a 3's a 3. It still counts whether you swish it or bank it.
That was Emily Roderer, her first basket of the night. The look on her face, though, was like, my bad. Oh, nice give and go, and Hannah Mason
a really good play
lays
right
it
there.
up and in. She now has 12.
Having the ball in the middle of that zone, it just opens up so many options.
Kylie Stefan being the facilitator on the last couple of possessions after the 3. Up top to Smith, 47-22. Oh, Stefan reaches in. It's what I call the pick 2.
Yep.
And Stefan has it. Hopefully Patrick Mahomes will throw a couple of those tomorrow night and the Eagles can win.
We can only hope.
Here's Brooklyn Smith, a good take in a bucket.
I'm going to bring this up one time. I'm only going to say one time. The only team to beat Kansas City in the Super Bowl is Tampa Bay Buccaneers. my favorite team, and I pretty much retweet and share anything I see on Twitter or Facebook about it.
The only team to beat him in the AFC Championship game, my Cincinnati Bengals. Here comes Brooklyn Smith again, and she is fouled by Steffen.
And the fact that Tampa Bay didn't even let them score a touchdown, I'm not trying to brag on my team here, but that is pretty impressive. So.
Well, I'm going to say this, and it's probably going to disappoint a lot of people. I am not a Kansas City fan, but I think they win tomorrow night 31-28 on a Harrison Butker field goal to win it. I just think and they're the champs, and until somebody knocks them off,
it's just like the
Patriots. They're the champs.
It's just, I mean,
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, nobody's ever three-peated, but, I mean, you know, if I was to make a prediction, my prediction tomorrow is going to be, I'm going to go 34-31 Eagles in overtime.
All right. I think either way it's going to be close. I'd be surprised if anybody won by more than 6 or 7 points.
I'm really hoping Saquon goes off here.
Elliott cuts and gets fouled. I'm not a gambler. I don't promote gambling, but I did see today that it could be the first time, I think, in Super Bowl history where the game would be a pick'em, where nobody would really be the favorite going in.
You'd be even odds.
Yes.
Wow, really?
I thought that was kind of interesting. Brooklyn Elliott at the line. The foul was on Brooklyn Smith, her 4th. 50-25.
I'm not a very smart bettor, I guess you'd call it, but I don't promote betting 100%.
My problem with it is I know if I ever did it once and won,
well, I can second that.
I would. So I just don't do it at all. I find some of it interesting, but I also know that Vegas is really fancy for a reason because they win more than they lose. 100%. Here's a drive and a foul as Spiegel can't get it to go.
Just like Belterra.
Yeah, exactly.
In the middle, right there on the river, and they're really, really fancy.
They can give you $3 prime rib because they've already taken your money in the casino. Here's Spiegel, the free throw good. Foul was on Zoe Webster. I've never even been to Vegas.
Yeah, I haven't either. I don't plan on going because I know I'm going to lose more money. So,
speaking of Vegas, Carson Williams had a cup of coffee with the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yep. Yes, he did.
It's one of those little-known facts about him. I think that if you ask people around here would know. Here's Jasmine Tidd on the drive. Good take by Tidd, and she lays it in.
A good drive. That was a good physical drive.
It's my son's fault that he got cut because we found out about it. He immediately went somewhere in the mall and bought a Las Vegas Raiders hat. And 2 days later, he got cut. And I was like, son, it was your fault. So he apologized to Carson.
Yeah, I felt bad for him because I'm pretty sure a couple weeks after that was when all the John Gruden stuff came out. And I think John Gruden was the one that was kind of behind the reason that he was cut because I knew the tight end coach loved him.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved him.
Nice pass to Elliott, and she knocks in that one.
Owen County's running really, really well off the break. Oh, it looked like a lazy pass there. See if Owen County can capitalize off of it.
Oh, Hannah Mason having night. She is taking that NCKC Player of the Week, and she is turning it into something. She has 14.
I did want to congratulate her on that, too, being the NCKC Player of the Week. That's awesome.
Here's Vargas, little 18-footer, no good. Rebound, Elliott. She has 8 points. She's a bucket away from what I would think would be awful close to a double-double.
Yep.
I don't have the rebounding statistics right in front of me, but I would think she has to be close. And as we're under a minute to go here in the third, Dempsey and Webster check out. 57-37. Lady Rebels 6 points away from potentially having a running clock.
Yep. It's a smart move by Amy, setting her 3 main ones. So I would.
Nice pass to Lila Wilson, who gets it blocked.
She's got a pump fake there and make some kind of move.
Vargas can't make it off the window for 3. Georgia Scott fights for the ball. And the Warriors have another possession.
Ooh, that looked like an illegal. And the Eminence coach is making a face like he knows it as well. Okay, never mind. It was an illegal screen.
Yeah,
okay,
he got the screen.
Okay. It just the face that the Eminence coach made it look like it was. It wasn't. So
30 seconds left in the third. Oh, Elliott wide open. Good pass from Kincaid. Elliott scores. She now has 10.
That was a very, very good screen.
59-27. Here's the 3. Spiegel got it.
She was no hesitation on that. That ball was going up, so she put a dribble down.
She has 11, and I'll say it again. She's a good little player.
Yes. Is that the freshman?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Here's Tidd at the buzzer. Got it. Jasmine Tidd knocks in the three-pointer to win the third quarter. So the senior Tidd now has 8 points, and it's 62-30 at the end of the third quarter.
A lot of confidence on that shot. That was a good shot.
And that is one of the things I have always, in the last couple of years that I've been here, said about Jasmine. She just needs a little bit more confidence.
Yes.
Because she's a good player. Take a look at the Lady Rebels schedule next week. So after tonight on, Monday night they'll be at Trimble County. But then Thursday night they're going to head over to Grant County. And then next Saturday they will be here at 4:30 in the afternoon for the last home game of the year. And we'll hopefully be bringing that to you. And, of course, all of this is weather dependent because if you haven't seen the forecast for next week.
I don't want to talk about it. I just got used to the snow being gone.
I don't either, but there's a chance. There's a chance.
I've heard, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I've heard some people's phones are showing between 8 and 14. I don't know. I know that Reggie Taylor, our fine superintendent's favorite 3 letters right now are N-T-I. Which, don't you only get a limited supply before they start counting towards?
Well, I know the governor, Andy Bashir, ain't listening to my broadcast tonight. But, Andy, listen, if we get that much snow this week, I will drive to Frankfurt and stand by the desk as you sign that emergency provision to give us like 10 more. Here's Spiegel.
I know y'all are running out of them.
Yeah, we're only allowed 10.
Yes, that's what it was 10.
And so, Andy, Mr. Governor, I shouldn't say Andy. I should show more
first name.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I've never met the guy. But Mr. Governor, please, if you're listening, or if anybody who knows the governor personally is listening, please let him know we might need some help.
Well, actually, Mr. Jeremy Warren, pastor of Monterey Baptist, he was, and I'm hoping I would assume I can say this, but he was childhood best friends with him.
Really?
They went over to each other's houses, played with each other.
I didn't know that.
Got a little special appearance here for my kids and Miss Alex Clifton.
You want an autograph while you're up here? You want your dad's autograph?
You want me to sign something, River? You want me to sign that little waterman?
62-32 is Brooklyn Elliott's at the line.
But, yeah, I've heard some snow's coming in this week. We've been kind of preparing for it at work, trying to figure out our schedules and stuff like that. So, yeah, everybody got teased with Monday with 60 degrees. It was nice. I ended up pouring concrete that day and working outside with a T-shirt.
Woo.
Can't beat that.
Brooklyn Elliott 0 for 2 from the line, and she is disgusted at herself because that barely touched iron, and as soon as she let it go, she was pretty much turning and coming the other way with
I feel her.
A nasty look on her face. As Smith takes it to the left and scores.
Because that's one of them things. I'm not pointing her out specifically, but it's the only one you can blame is yourself, and it's a very embarrassing thing to hit just a backboard or no rim at all.
There's a turnover. Smith goes in strong, no good. Rebound. Kicked out, and Elliott takes it. Now, is she going to go to the hole? Is she frustrated enough?
Not.
She is. She missed, and she's going back to the line.
Way to make it up. Now let's hope she can hit these free throws here.
So a lot of youth on the floor right now for the Lady Rebels. Jasmine Tidd, the only senior out there. You got a freshman at the line. You've got a sophomore, a freshman, and a 7th grader out there right now for Owen County as Elliott misses the first one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to say this because of Eminence, but it's a good game that they can use to kind of get experience with the younger girls, especially with districts and stuff like that coming up. You never know, especially like Kaylee Gibson coming out, stuff like that. You need people to step up in certain times, and it's a big key factor in games like that.
Pass out of bounds as Georgia Scott threw it to the assistant coach. Big crowd filing in. It's a big night. Would expect nothing less.
A lot of cars out there. Had to park in the lower lot. Usually they ain't got to do that.
Oh, there's a foul. That is two girls going hard at each other.
She looks like she's coming straight out. She's done. She don't look like she wants to play no more, unfortunately. Or unless it might be that might be her 5th. Is that her 5th foul?
Yes.
That is her 5th foul, yes. She's got to take one more step over right there and set up for a charge and let it play out.
Oh, nice pass inbound and a block shot from behind. A good play, and here comes Smith the other way, and she lays it in and draws the foul.
I will say Smith has been very, very smart here with playing with 3 fouls. She's yet to pick up her 4th in the 2 quarters. Looks like they're bringing their starting 5 back in. Yep.
Brooklyn Smith will be at the line for 1, and it's good. She's a good player, too. So I said before, Eminence has some good players. They just need a couple of more to fit into the system. They have, I'll say they have 3 really good players who can play, 2 really good ones, and then I like the Rotorua girls game as well, but they just need a couple other girls to kind of develop to go along with Smith and Spiegel and Rotorua. Actually, I apologize. Addison is a senior, Addison Roederer. So I apologize. The Yetter girl hasn't played a lot tonight. She played well in the All-A here. She's a sophomore. 5:44, 62-37. Stefan's going to turn around and shoot a 3 and just casually knock that down.
She's going to keep pouring it on.
Well, I think if nobody's going to come guard me, I'm going to shoot it.
I agree. Let it fly.
Here's Smith again off the left window. No good. Ball tapped right to her. Up to Spiegel. Short. Rebound, Zoe Webster. We are at the running clock. Oh, Mason went up and scores.
Good pump fake.
I'd be curious to know tonight, too, and I don't have she has 8 points in the second half, and they've all been right at the rim.
Yes.
I don't think she scored a bucket outside the paint in a while. Ooh, Smith has that 3 roll out.
Good box out by Mason.
Wonder what her rebound count is tonight, too.
She's got to be up there, too.
4:44 to go. Mason to Webster. Lady Rebels in control. Actually, it's not running clock. I can't add. I'm sorry.
Running clock 35?
36. Here's
36.
Tidd for 3. I can't add. And I teach math. 67-37.
Bring him a blue Powerade. Tell TJ it's for me.
Here's a bucket up, no good. But there's going to be a foul on the floor. You can tell it's Hall of Fame night. A lot of people wearing suits and ties.
Yep.
Our principal, Mr. Bolin, down there, all gussied up. Got his suit and tie on tonight. TJ was even wearing his sport coat and a tie. Free throw good by Evelyn Coffey. 67-38. No good on the second. Rebound by Tidd.
But yeah, I'd also like to give credit where credit's due. TJ's done an awesome job with this Hall of Fame program that he's started. You know, he's brought Owen County a long way for athletics with getting, you know, alumni involved, younger kids involved. It's been absolutely amazing.
Doing this?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, this is awesome.
I mean, it's
Good pass, Dempsey underneath score. That's Hannah Mason with the assist.
a good play, a very good play. But yeah, I just want to say real quick that, you know, TJ's been an awesome athletic director, and I think, you know, he's been very good to me, very good to my family. You know, I know a lot of other people can say the same exact
Oh,
thing.
absolutely.
So
Absolutely. And
I just want to give him credit for it. You know what I'm saying?
more exciting things to come, too.
Yes, 100%. And also want to give credit to Megan Hearn, too. She's right there beside him. She's kind of his cool-down person for a lot of stuff. She's stepped in and she's done an amazing job for controlling concessions or whatever she has to control.
Good. Whoop. Thought it was going to be a good pass. And here
She's
comes
out.
Spiegel, knocked away. Good hustle by Hannah Mason.
Very, very good hustle by Mason on that play.
69-38. Mason's going to check out of the game. She has 16 points tonight.
Wow.
And again, there's a pass right to Chloe Dempsey. Oh, she had Brooklyn Elliott on the run out, but she didn't see her.
Well, a lot of her 16 points came off of the high lows and the running guns, too.
That's what I was saying. I mean, she has 16 points, and I'd say 12 of them were in the paint.
Yes. Yeah, like you said.
Maybe even all of them, to be honest. 2:45 to go. Yeah, going back to TJ for a second and Megan, you know, you think about some of the things. Oh, great ball movement, open look,
Very
Chloe
good.
Dempsey.
Unselfish basketball by Owen County right there.
Timeout. There's going to be improvements to the football field, the baseball field. I mean, it's really becoming. And obviously, I'm biased, but I mean, I know Eminence has there's a lot of great facilities in this area, Eminence and Gallatin. I love Henry County's gym, but Owen County is really becoming the place to be in the 31st district. You know, it's awesome. So, and like you said, great job to him. The video boards in here, the new scoreboards.
Yes.
It is outstanding, and it's always nice when you have winning programs that go with it. You know, I know my daughter's on the golf team, and you know, think about what Coach Wainscott's done with that group the last couple of years, and you know, my daughter's excited about this coming season, and they're going to be good again. They're going to compete.
It's just awesome for the future being bright of Owen County. And like you said, things are only going to get better. You know, it's awesome being, you know, alumni watching from when I first came into the high school and all the improvements. I mean, you know, the bottom of the maroon brick painted, the black brick painted. I mean, the gym changing, the floor, you know. So it's awesome. I love it. And I also love that my kids are going to be able to grow up here too, exactly in the same school that I did. So.
Good pass down low to Prayer Stone, who's into the game.
It's like Hallie Tyrese checked into the game now, too.
She has, and there's a turnover. Brooklyn Smith going in, laying it up good.
Might have been a double dribble there, but I don't know. The railing might have blocked my view a little bit.
2:06 to go, 71-40. Owen County leads it. Lady Rebels going to get over the 500 mark tonight.
Awesome.
At 12-11.
It's a good boost going into next week.
It is. Oh, Lila Wilson falls down, and a jump ball. She's a little slow getting up.
Surprised they didn't call that for a walk, or did she lose the ball?
She lost the ball.
Okay.
It looked like it came out of her hands. Minute 44. Eminence with the ball. That's Nora Prayer Stone with the basketball. Now it's in the hands of Emery Phillips to Smith.
Ooh.
Prayer Stone. Ooh, Hallie Tyree. Going to get called for the foul and then a bump out front. No call.
Good sportsmanship there. It looked like that was accidental.
It was. You know, it's funny. My wife has always said everything goes back to Owen County. I was doing a basketball game up in Northern Kentucky last night at Holy Cross High School, and I ran into a guy and was just talking to him, and he saw my Owen County shirt, and he said, "Oh, I know your baseball coach, Tyree. His daughter Hallie plays with my daughter on a softball team."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Well, I'm in Holy Cross in Covington, and hey, here we go, people. You know."
Yep.
Brooklyn Smith again with the basket. Down to a minute to go. There's a drive and a good take. No good. Rebound Kincaid up and in. It's their first field goal. 73-42. Lob down low and a foul.
That's got to be on 25.
It is.
Okay.
It's on Kincaid.
But it looked like Sailor stayed straight up and down right there and did not move. Really good defense by her.
Salem's going to be a good player.
Salem, sorry.
Number
I
23.
apologize. I thought it was Sailor.
She's going to be a good player.
Yes.
She's on that 7th grade team, and you talk about the future of Owen County. That 7th grade bunch is a good basketball bunch.
Looks like Amy's got everybody involved now, which is awesome. See if we can get one of the youngins a 3 fired up here.
So Peyton Perkins and Aniston Kemick into the game. Peyton is 8th grader, Aniston is 7th grader. And Peyton, what is her, Salem, what is her last name? I've gone blank.
Nope.
Here's a drive, Spiegel, good play, good take.
That was a freshman again. She's playing some pretty good ball. You know, unfortunately, Eminence isn't going to get the win, but they look like they played hard. I mean, they played a really good game.
Ball loose on the floor. Spiegel still playing hard. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Smith will let it go. No good. Rebound, Kamick. She'll get her name in the box score, and that's going to do it. Owen County improves to 12-11 on the season as they beat Eminence 73-46. For Owen County, a big night. Balanced scoring. The big night belongs to Kylie Steffen, who gets over the 1,000-point mark in her career.
Congratulations to her.
She finishes with, I have her with 26, so we'll see if that is accurate.
I would assume she's going to be player of the game.
Yes.
So
adding up these scores really quick here for you as they're going to get the gym set up for the Hall of Fame ceremony here in just a minute. For Owen County, Kylie Steffen, as I said, with 26 points. Hannah Mason with 16. Chloe Dempsey with 10. Brooklyn Elliott with 10. Jasmine Tidd with 8. Addison Kincaid with 3. And for Eminence, I'll get these added up and let you know what they are here in just a moment.
where y'all sitting? Why don't y'all go right up there in the middle behind the...
So Brooklyn Smith finishes with 18 for Eminence to lead the way. Victoria Spiegel with 15 points in the game. And let's see, Nyla Vargas with 4. Lauren Yetter had 2. Addison Roederer with 2. Emily Roederer had 3. Georgia Scott had 2. And Evelyn Coffey had 1. 12-11, Lady Rebels. Like I said, now on this season, they're going to be at Trimble County, at Grant County, and home for Connor next week. It'll be Monday at Trimble, Thursday at Grant, at home Saturday afternoon with Connor. So they are setting up right now for the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. And I'm going to step away for just a couple of minutes to get this set up, and we'll talk about the Hall of Fame in a minute. But I'm going to take a break for just a couple of minutes. Thanks for tuning in, but don't go anywhere. Hall of Fame ceremony and more basketball to come. So back here at Floyd E. Gritton Gymnasium, again, Brian Blair, Cameron McAnally. Just want to set up what's going to happen here in just a couple of minutes for you. And you're going to have a chance to watch it. We've got a camera down on the floor, so hopefully you'll be able to see this as well as we do. What's going to happen is the Hall of Fame ceremony is about ready to take place. So let me just tell you a little bit about who's going in, or I'll tell you who's going in, and then you'll learn more about them as the presentation goes. But Kaylin Richardson Centers is going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame tonight. A 2005 graduate from Owen County High School, played for the Lady Rebels basketball team, went on to play at Alice Lloyd. I did not see her play, so it'll be interesting to learn and hear all more about her because I was not here when she played. Carson Williams will be going into the Hall of Fame. Of course, we've talked about him. And then the 1978 Rebels baseball team, first team in Owen County history to win the regional tournament and play in the KHSAA state tournament. They won a game and got to the Elite Eight. I'm not sure who beat them.
Yeah.
I've looked and I meant to ask, but I have not. I'm not sure who beat them.
Well, I got a guy right here who might be able to answer. Hey, Dad, who beat them in the Sweet 16 or the Elite Eight?
Yes, yeah, so in '78, who did Owen County lose to in that game?
I don't know. I was thinking about that yesterday.
Or no one.
I think we played in Tate's Creek up there in Lexington.
Well,
I remember riding a bus up there.
Tate's Creek won the whole thing, but I don't. Okay.
You phoning Mr. Tommy Tackett?
We'll have an answer for you before
Tate's Creek.
Okay, Tate's
was
Creek beat
confirmed.
them. Okay.
By the wonderful Tommy Tackett.
So that will be going on here in a minute. Like I said, you will be able to watch it.
Tate's Creek.
Yeah, Tate's Creek beat, and I'll have to change my trivia question. That was my trivia answer.
Oh.
But it's okay. I threw it out there. So now I'll have to change my trivia question to who did Tate's Creek beat to win the '78 state championship game, because I wrote that down too. So, but yeah, I just wanted you all to know if you're watching out there tonight, what is going on here in just a couple of minutes. It is being set up, and it is a very, very cool thing to see. There are student presenters who will recognize these folks, and as I said, as the evening goes on, we're going to have a chance to talk to them. So I'm going to be quiet. I am going to like I said, I just wanted to give you an idea about what you're going to watch here in a couple minutes. But hang on, and we will bring it to you when it starts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Floyd E. Gritton Gymnasium. My name's TJ Wesselman. I'm the athletic director and head football coach here at Owen High School. I'm a class of 2000 alum where I played football, basketball, and baseball. Our athletic favorite nights of the year, and it's great to see so many people here tonight to join us on this historic evening. Tonight's special because what it means to Owen County High School, and everyone who calls himself a fan of the Rebels. Before we begin tonight, we'd like to welcome back some of our former Hall of Famers that are joining us this evening. And when I say their name, they'll stand up. Megan Shryock-Hearn. Krista Power. Kelsey Williams-Gagne. Mo Ware. Ashley Kendall Bartram. Leanne Toffness Brown. And a little fact about our next Hall of Famer you guys may not know, Dave Stowe started working the clock in the 74-75 basketball season. Makes this year his 50th year working the clock for Owen County High School. Dave Stowe. probably wondering if he started working the clock when he was 5 years old because he looks so young. Oh, 7. Okay, 7. Sorry, Dave. Heidi Turner Williams. Sawyer Williams. Rihanna Gayert. Bruce Hicks. Kurt Cochran. Coach Delmas Castle. Coach Ronnie Dunavant. Bobby Young. Hillary Turner Gentry. And standing in for his pawpaw, Grand Mefford, Malachi Mefford. Tonight's a special evening because it's our history. Tonight's special because we have an opportunity to bring back some of our greatest and finest alumni and recognize them for their accomplishments. Tonight's special because we honor those alumni for their careers while they were here at OCS and how they represented Owen County when they walked across the stage as graduates. Tonight's special because it's a connection from our past to our present. Most importantly, tonight shows future generations of rebels, doesn't matter where you come from, doesn't matter who you are, we're all capable of things. I did not have success despite from being from Owen County. I was able to be successful because I was from Owen County. And I don't have to tell you guys that this place is special. You guys already know that. Because this place is full of amazing people, which is why I have great pride in being an Owen County High School alum, and I'm proud to say I'm the opportunity to be here and serve our students and community as a coach and athletic director truly means the world to me. So now let's take time to induct these amazing alumni. Class, Owen County Athletic Hall of Fame Class 2025. And our first presenter is going to be Owen County Senior Kaylee Gibson.
Thank you, Coach Wesselman. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Richardson Centers. My name is Kaylee Gibson. I'm currently a senior here at Owen County High School, and I'm a member of the Lady Rebels basketball and softball teams. Kaylin was a 2005 graduate of Owen County High School and was a member of the Lady Rebels basketball team where she was a standout. During Kaylin's career as a member of the basketball team, they amassed 111 wins, including 4 8th Region All-A championships. She scored 1,122 points, which ranks 11th all-time in girls basketball history, and pulled down 543 career rebounds, which ranks 17th all-time. Kaylin was named to the 2005 8th Region Coaches Association All-Region Team and was twice named to the 8th Region All-A All-Tournament Team. Kaylin's play court and outstanding academic achievements earned her a scholarship at Alice Lloyd College. While a member of the Eagle basketball program, she scored 1,097 career points and was twice named to the Kayak All-Conference Team. She averaged 35% percentage, and during her senior year, she ranked 7th in the nation for three-pointers made per game. In 2019, Kaylin was inducted into the Alice Lloyd College Athletic Hall of Fame. She accomplished all of this while on Dean's List all 4 years at Alice Lloyd College. Kaylin is the first Owen County Lady Rebels basketball alum to score 1,000 points in high school and college. Please direct your attention to the video boards. Ladies and gentlemen, one of Owen County's greatest student athletes, Kaylin Richardson Centers. And now for our next presenter, Colby Young.
Thank you, Kaylee. Ladies, Carson Williams. My name is Colby Young. I'm a senior at Owen County High School, and I am a member of the Rebels football and basketball teams. Carson Williams is a 2016 graduate of Owen County High School, where he was a member of the Running Rebels basketball team and the track and field team. Carson was a member of the track and field team for one season. During that season, he was the region champion in 3 events: high jump, triple jump, and shot. At the KHSAA state meet, Carson tied the school record in high jump and earned the 1A high jump state champion. On the hardwood, Carson was a standout. During his career, he received multiple accolades: 6-time KHSAA first team academic all-state, 5-time 8th region all-A tournament team, 3-time 8th region all-A tournament MVP, 3-time all-A state all-tournament team, 4-time 8th region all-tournament team, 4-time all-region, 2-time 8th region Bluegrass all-tournament team, King of the Bluegrass Ralph Beard Spirit Award, 3-time all-state selection by the Associated Press, 2016 8th region Male Athlete of the Year. While at Owen County, as a member of the Running Rebels basketball team, Carson scored 2,967 career points, which ranks second all-time in school history. Carson pulled down 1,671 career rebounds, which ranks 5th all-time in Kentucky history. Carson earned a full-ride scholarship to Northern Kentucky University, where as a freshman he was named to the Horizon League All-Freshman team. Also during his freshman year, he helped lead NKU to a Horizon League championship, advancing the Norse to play in the NCAA tournament. NKU played the University of Kentucky in the opening round of March Madness. Carson not only held his own, he played an outstanding game, finished with 20 points and 9 rebounds versus the Wildcats. After his sophomore year, Carson, while at WKU, he earned Conference USA All-Conference honors and was twice named to the Conference USA Commissioner's Honor Roll. During Carson's collegiate career, he scored 1,388 points and pulled down 728 rebounds. All the accomplishments of Carson's career, his most prestigious honor was being named 2016 Kentucky Mr. Basketball. It is an award given to the best high school basketball player in the state, voted on by the Associated Press. It is the most conveyed on basketball honor in our state's rich history of high school basketball. Please direct your attention to the video board.
Carson Williams, double team, trying to dribble out of it, does. Gray tips it from the back.
Hey, I don't care.
And they get the whistle to foul. Oh my goodness. That is a top 10 right there. Bring it back, young fella.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of Owen County's greatest student athletes, Carson Williams.
Thank you, Colby, and thank you, KG, to Owen County students. Great job to stand here in front of everybody and read those bios about our Hall of Famers. Very proud of them. I told all the Hall of Famers we were in the cafeteria that, you know, Carson, his sister and his brother and his mom and aunt in their Hall of Fame, we decided we probably should let him in too. So congratulations, Carson, and congratulations, Ken. This year, for the first time, we're going to induct a team into our Athletic Hall of Fame. And it's my honor to induct that first team into Owen County Athletic Hall of Fame. It's special for me on a personal level because the head coach of the 78 baseball team was my freshman PE teacher, Coach Ronnie Donovan, someone that I greatly admire. And if I'm being honest, he was one of the teachers and coaches that I had growing up that have led me to what I do now. He's one of my biggest influences. The 78 baseball team was the first Owen County team to win the region tournament and to play in the KHSAA tournament, where they not only played, but they won a game and into the stand here and read some facts on paper about the 78 team. And I'm not trying to make them feel old again, but this happened before I was born. So I think it would be fitting to have Coach Ronnie Donovan come up and say a few words about the 78 team. Coach Donovan.
Thank you, TJ. I was looking at the audience before I got up here, and I promise you I won't keep you very long. I know how hard those are. A lot of you all were there in 78. We've got a newspaper back there from the Lexington Herald, 1,000 to 1,100 people of Owen County people at that game. But first, let me say that it would be remiss if we didn't thank Mr. T.J. Westman, Megan Hearn, the Hall of Fame committee, all the girls that really helped. And so give them a big hand because what a thing they've done. I want to be the first, not the T.J. was, but I want to congratulate. Super job, I'll tell you that. I want to congratulate Taylor Richardson and Carson Williams. My goodness, what ambassadors they've been for our county. It's no wonder we love them, but I told them inside there, so I'll tell you quickly. Carson is better at something else than he was at basketball. And you're an idiot, Ronnie, because he was tremendous in basketball. Well, he was a better human being. I taught school out here, subbed, while Carson was there. Yeah, give him a, yeah. And you know, it says in the Bible that we're supposed to be kind to those that are less fortunate. Carson didn't just say that, he lived it. And I'd watch him put his arms around some of these little boys out here, and Bobby Joe, he was like you, he was just a fled jewel, so I want to thank him. Now, for me, I also want to thank my wife and Jill and some trailer. You wouldn't believe the stuff that they did, and Donna's sister made these slides that they're showing her wherever. Now, if you don't mind, for all of these 57 years, I've had a person that's been my number one supporter, and that's my wife, Donna Ray. Give her a hand. Donna, please stand. No. No, you've got, oh, please. Well, that's about the way things are at home. I couldn't get her to stand up, but that's okay. I do want to say a few things about this 78 team. I want to say, because you need to know this, and this will be one of the last maybe large speeches that I give, and you all are so kind to be so patient. But we're a Class A school. We've got about 500 students here, and yet 3 times our baseball team beat the #1 team in the state. In 1959, there was Bobby Nix and Terry Patterson and Ray Perkins, and we played Lexington Catholic that had only lost 3 games in the state. We'd won our first game, and then I think we played Mason County, and then we had to play Lexington Catholic. They were awesome. Well, we laid down, we loaded the base at the 3rd inning, and David Alden came to bat, and he said, "Coach Dillman, should I look for a fastball or curve?" And I said, "I don't get what you look for. You're going to bunt it." His eyes almost popped out. No fool in Kentucky would have tried to bunt. If we'd have popped that up, they'd have wanted to hung me in the middle of the courthouse. Down 3rd, Teddy Thompson for Lexington Catholic came flying in, picked it up. Nix is sliding in at home. Teddy Thompson threw it clear over the person's head, and it goes clear out in the right field, and we scored everybody. Then, after that, Nix and Patterson put on a freaking clinic. They both hit like crazy. And we ended up winning 10-3. Amazing. 1973, we had a good country team. Some of you all are in here. And we had some darn good players worked hard. Again, won our first game in the regional tournament. That's when there were only 8 regions in the state. Then we had to play Covington Catholic. Now that's the best baseball team I've ever seen in my entire life, bar none. I even asked Jim Connor to coach Thomas More. I said, "Jim, how good are they?" He said, "Nobody can beat them. They'd only lost 1 game. That was Glen Estee of Cincinnati. They had a center fielder by the name of Joe Zimbo. They had a catcher by the name of Wickenbrock. Doc. Isn't it fascinating how I remember these names, Larry? I failed history of civilization in college, but I still remember baseball stuff. We ended up winning 2-0. Did we win it? Oh no. The grace of God had to be on that field, and some of you all were even at that game. Then in 78, we got beat in the first game of the district tournament by Carroll County, and they were darn good. They were a good team. But then once we got the regional tournament, we started putting it on. I think Anthony Russell hit a home run about every game there in the regional. It was Pendleton County. We played Grant County, we beat them. Then we had to play Lewis County, which was really tough. We beat them 5-4. Then we came back and we played Carroll County in the finals. A lot of you all were there, and some of these things we've got here, some of these slides, it shows you how many people was at that game. I will tell you this, and I'll try to brief it. I told them in there, Slick Smithers' mother, Slick played shortstop for us. And every year, while we were in the gym, the last few years that I coached, we had 50 some odd baseball players out from the 8th grade to seniors. Last year, their year, we had 54. But we only had the month of March to get to play baseball. Coach Larry knows how this is. So close to the last week before we started our season, we would have 3 timed runs, everybody, every one of them. And first one was on my whistle, and I had a stopwatch. We time them. The second was on their first movement, we'd time it. Third one's on the third, we'd time it. Now, all the years that I coached, we had 2 players with a tie that was the fastest guys I ever had, Slick Smither and Bobby Young. Slick passed away, but give Bobby a hand. While I was here, I only had one person to sign a major league contract. Shame that he didn't make it to the pros. That was Bobby Joe Young. He signed with the Pittsburgh Pirates, and every pro team did it different. They would sign 70 to 80 players out there in America, send them to Florida, and they give you $2,000 to $3,000 to $4,000. Bobby Joe got 2. Bobby, you didn't mind me telling you that, did you? It's okay. And he was sent, and now you've got 2 weeks of cutthroat baseball. Bobby made it, I think, till the last day and was cut on the last day. It's a shame he didn't make it to the pros because he was good enough. The other player that could have signed was Jason Sharp, just so that you all know, because I'm not the only ones that knows this. Jason could have signed with the Florida Marlins. His last offer, because Flynn and our good friends and his mother got us to advise Jason. And his last offer was $30,000 plus a free education. Well, Jason told me he already had a free education. He had a full scholarship at Eastern. So we both agreed after talking at length with Jason, he really didn't want to go. I don't think he wanted to leave home because his dad died in an accident out in the gym when Jason was a freshman. And he was a super, but he had all the talent in the world. Now, I could stand here and tell you 50,000 stories, but I know how the bleachers are getting. So this 78 team, you're going to say, why were they real? Well, they were one of our teams. Donna asked me one time, did I ever feel like that we didn't have a team prepared for a tournament? No. We had them prepared every year. If I didn't, I'd feel guilty. I don't feel guilty. Were they prepared? You better believe it. Why? They worked their butts off, but they were highly intelligent. The whole bunch, the statisticians. Our statisticians, you'd find this amusing, and I'll tell a couple things and then I'll quit. I didn't tell this in there. Carol Wooten and I keep wanting to say Susan Wiley, but it's Aunt Russell's wife. They were two great statisticians. They were highly intelligent. Everybody, my assistant coach was highly intelligent. And then I had to fall between them. But anyway, they did a remarkable job. One of them would keep the game book, whether it was hit, whether it was an error, whatever. The other kept this remarkable thing, a sheet of paper with the other. It's pretty cute. That other one had to really be on her toes because here's why. All they're doing, that girl was keeping what the other team, what kind of hitters they had. If they hit a ground ball that went for a single, they'd put a single and draw a dotted line. If they hit a fly ball that was caught, they'd put a fly ball where it was hit. If they hit a ball real hard, they would still put a dotted line or a straight line, and then they'd circle it. And then, in baseball, it's a funny sport. Some people are just flat pull hitters. They couldn't hit to the opposite field to save their life. Now, once you spot them, if you're a pull hitter and they're going to hit it to the left field, they're right-handed batter, okay, they'll be here and they're going to pull it. Now, but if they try to hit a pitch a little bit outside, they're going to pop it up and ground it out every time. Todd Toole knew this, Anthony Russell knew this, we all knew this. So we would have down. If we ever played them in the tournament, we felt we knew more about their team than they knew about themselves. But anyway, thank you all for being so flat attentive. I appreciate all of you. I truthfully have always been proud to be at Owen County. I see that, TJ said the same thing. Anytime I made a talk, whatever, I was proud of this county. And so to each one of you, I want to thank you all for supporting our baseball all these years. Thank you back then and thank you now. And I'll tell you this every time I give a talk and leave. I'm an American by birth, and I'm a Christian by faith, but I'm a rebel by the grace of God. God bless you.
All right, so now let's meet the 1978 Rebels baseball team. Coach Ronnie Dunavant. All right, we have George Fitz, who could not be here this evening. We have manager Steve Minch, who could not be here tonight. The late Steve Minch, his brother, could not make it here this evening. We have manager, the late Eddie Arnold, accepted on his behalf as his cousin, Rita Ann Richardson. Statistician Carol Wooten. Statistician Sue Wiley Russell. Freshman Bobby Young. Sophomore Dudley Coleman. Junior Todd Toole. Junior, the late Wayne Hoyt, accepted on his behalf his daughter Courtney Roberts. Junior Terry Tackett. Junior Tim Cobb. Junior Ed Bourne. Senior David Wainscott. A senior, the late James Slick Smither, accepted on behalf of his daughter Lauren Hensley. Senior Anthony Russell. Senior Jeff Perkins. Senior, the late Bobby Duncan, accepted on his behalf as B.J. Duncan, his nephew. And senior Barry Boland.
Barry came from Texas to be here tonight.
He came here from Texas. He wins the award longest traveled. We have a saying here in Owen County, once a rebel, always a rebel. And over that time, our paths across this world can go anywhere. But home is where the heart is, and our home is Owen County. Once a rebel, always a rebel. And we end the Hall of Fame ceremony like we do here. I'll say we are. You guys yell OC. We'll do it 3 times. We are. OC. We are. OC. We are.
Hi, everybody, once again from the Floyd E. Gritton Gymnasium here on the campus of Owen County High School in Owenton, Kentucky, where tonight's second game features the Owen County Rebels as taking on 31st District foe, the Eminence Warriors. I'm Brian Blair, joined tonight by Cameron McAnally as we get you set for the second game of our doubleheader here tonight. In the first game, the Owen County Lady Rebels knocked off the Eminence Warriors 73-46. Big game for Kylie Steffens. She gets to the 1,000-point mark. Big game for the Lady Rebels because it gets them over 500 at 12-11. And it's one of those nice wins, Cameron, that you'd like to have as you get ready and you get closer to tournament time.
Yes, 100%. I agree. They played really, really well. They capitalized on turnovers and really capitalized on offensive misses. You know, a lot of offensive rebounds that led to second chance points and ultimately, in my opinion, won them the game. I mean, I know they won by almost 30. If not, I think it might have been more than that. I can't remember the score off the top of my head. But, you know, they had to have almost as many offensive rebounds as they did points. And that's the honest truth that I'm telling you right now. They rebounded really, really well. And they ran the floor really, really well also.
They did. They passed the ball well. They shared. They played well as a group on both ends of the floor. And again, I don't mean this with any disrespect toward Eminence, but you did what you're kind of supposed to do against a team like Eminence on your home floor. You came out and took care of business, got it done pretty early.
Yes.
I mean, Eminence still was in striking distance, but as I said at the beginning of that game, they're not a team that can come back from big deficits, so the Lady Rebels got it done. For the Owen County Rebels, as we shift our focus over to the boys, they are 14-8, but it's not been great lately. They've struggled a little bit, and part of that is, as Coach Duvall likes to do, he likes to backload the schedule, and they've played some good teams as of late.
Yes,
they've played South Oldham, North Oldham, and they still have some good games to come. But they've also lost a couple tough ones. They got beat pretty good over at Grant County, and then the loss last week when they lost at Gallatin County was one that they'd probably like to have back. But nevertheless, they're trying to get it right again as they get set for the tournament time. And against Eminence tonight, a team you beat earlier in the year very handily, this would be a nice one to kind of get their confidence going. As they say, the get-right game.
Yes. I agree 100% with you, Brian.
Both teams out on the floor. As we said, they did play earlier this year, and Owen County won that game 65-26. Malachi Mefford had a big night with 13 and 7. Brennan Lewis had 12 points, 5 rebounds. For Eminence, they were led by Grayson Tingle, who finished with 9 points. He was the team, Eminence that night, was 11 of 41 from the field. They made just 1 of 12 three-pointers in that game. For Eminence, a big story for them, and I found out this afternoon, their leading scorer, Avery Holland, is not with the team due to some disciplinary action that happened back on January the 20th. And so he has not played in the last 7 games. And he was leading them with 16 points and 8 rebounds, almost 9 rebounds a game. And so they've had to figure out how to do things without him on the floor. And so they have Brady White and Josh Holland are the 2 guys that you need to watch for. But as I said earlier tonight, it's one of those games, if you're Owen County, you won earlier this year over there by a bunch.
Yes.
You can't get complacent tonight, however.
No.
You have to do what the girls did and come out here and take care of business.
Eminence has a chip on their shoulder, especially from the first game. And, you know, them missing their number 1 guy, Holland, you know, I'm not going to go into what happened. I do know what happened, but it's not something you need to discuss on air, especially something like that. So, but like you said, Eminence is looking to fill the gap. They're looking for a guy to really step in and start to make an impact on the offensive side for them because Holland was their main guy. I mean, he was a big-bodied guy that could get anywhere he wanted, when he wanted, and he was not afraid to get to where he wanted. Looks like we got one star up here right now.
Hey! We got
the one and only Mr. Carson Williams is going to take over my mic.
He is. We are joined right now by newly minted Owen County Athletics Hall of Famer, Mr. Carson Williams. What's that sound like to say Owen County Hall of Famer?
Feels good, you know. it's good accomplishment to be mentioned alongside those other names that you saw out on the court earlier. So it's a great feeling.
You look back at your career, and they showed a ton of dunks, first of all. They didn't show one single jump shot that you made in your career, but you did. But talk about it, and one of the things that TJ talks about in the ceremony, Coach Donovan talked about it. Talk about the community support and how much it means to you and meant to you during those years here to have this community rally behind you, follow you guys everywhere you went. What was that like?
Yeah, our community support was really, it was second to none. Even years later when I was talking to, some of the guys I had played against from across the state, they would always mention, like, you guys had so many fans at your games, and there were games we would travel 2 hours away, and we would take more fans than the home team would have.
Yeah.
So, that was special, and, it just made it that much more fun. So, I can't say thank you enough to everyone that was a part of that, all the support system that we had.
Talk about your time here at Owen County High School on the basketball court. Obviously, you were a great player, but that was a good team. What made you guys so special, that group that you had here?
Yeah, that was a good group, and I think one thing that had to do with it is we had played so long together. We started playing together when we were in the 3rd grade. We had good coaches all the way through, starting with my mom, coached us 3rd through 6th grade, and then Coach Ware in middle school. We had good coaches playing that much together, built a lot of chemistry, and we worked hard. We worked hard in the off season, put a lot of time in, and it paid off.
If you had one highlight from I know this is a hard question, I'm putting you on the spot here, but if there's one highlight of your career that you remember the most, what might that be?
That's a really hard question.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, there's a lot of good memories, a lot of great memories. I would say the run that we made at the All-A region, or the All-A state tournament my senior year, that was a pretty good one. It's hard to narrow it down, but that's just one that comes to mind.
Your collegiate career, obviously, you helped take NKU to its first ever Division I NCAA tournament game. What was that experience like, going and playing in March Madness? It's one of those things that kids dream about doing. You got to do it. What was that like?
Yeah, that was a really cool experience. When I went to NKU, that class that came in with me, we'd always talked about our goal was to be, one of the first teams or be the first team to make it to the NCAA tournament. To see that happen in our first year, it was really, it was a great feeling. That's something I'll never forget, playing on that stage, and something that every kid dreams about. So, I'm very grateful to have had that opportunity.
Absolutely. Went down to Western, finished off your career down there, had a pretty good career. And then, one thing a lot of people don't necessarily know, if you're not familiar, is you dabbled in the world of football a little bit. Talk about that experience. I know you played with the Raiders for a couple of weeks. You played Arena League football kind of in the South, I believe. What's that experience like? What got you into football?
Really, it started at Western Kentucky. We had a former basketball player that made the transition to football. He's actually still playing in the league, George Fant. He kind of swayed me into going that direction, and the way that it happened, I just ended up going out and working out at Western's football pro day. Got signed off of that, and bounced around a few different teams, had a few different opportunities, and just stayed hurt all the time, so couldn't make anything happen, unfortunately. But it was a cool experience nonetheless.
All right, I'll give you a chance to promote your company. What are you up to these days?
Oh yeah, I run a small business, Derby City Disposal. We do moving, junk removal, demolition, heavy lift, and stuff like that, based out of Louisville. But we work Louisville, Owen County, and everywhere in between.
Getting married pretty soon? That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, coming up here this fall, so yes.
Now, my man Cameron McAnally behind me, he said that he should get into the Hall of Fame a little part with you because he made one of the passes that was on the highlights. Would you like to address that with him?
Oh, yeah, man. Mac was fun to play with. He's a funny guy, but had some great teammates, Mac being one of them. The rest of the guys, grateful to have been a part of that group and played alongside of them.
Now, Chad McDonald texted during the presentation and said one of those passes was really hard because he wanted to shoot it.
Yeah, no, I will say this about Chad. out of all the people I've played with, he could throw lob passes better than anyone I've ever seen. He had a real skill for that.
So if there's a Hall of Fame wing for lobbers, it would be Chad McDonald.
First ballot Hall of Famer for lob passes, yes.
Carson, thank you so much. Congratulations. I do want to add one family question to ask you. Tomorrow's Sunday lunch. Are all 4 of you going to wear your Hall of Fame jackets to lunch with your dad?
That's a good idea, but we don't want to make Dad feel bad, so we'll hold off on that.
All right. Hey, Carson, again, congratulations. Thanks a lot for coming up here. Best of luck in the future.
All right, thanks a lot.
That's it. Our Hall of Famer, Carson Williams. Thanks for coming up. Appreciate it. And we'll try to get Kaylin Richardson up here to talk about her time, and we'll get head coach Ronnie Donovan. Hey, he said a lot more than I thought he might, but it was awesome. It was awesome. So Carson Williams, congratulations on being in the Hall of Fame and being recognized. Of course, coming up at halftime of this game will be homecoming, and that's going to be cool.
We got number 2
we got all of them. We got up here.
Who is also, just to let you know, a Parks and Rec coach and an adult Parks and Rec League star right now because she shot perfect from the field last week.
All right.
So I'm going to put her back on.
All right. So we're now joined by Hall of Famer Kaylin Richardson Centers. And I'll ask you the same thing I just asked Carson. What's it mean to you when you hear Owen County Hall of Famer?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, it means a lot. It means a lot to be an Owen Countyan. It means a lot to be a Lady Rebel. It's an honor and a privilege, and I'm very grateful for this.
Talk about your time a little bit here, because it's a little bit before I came to Owen County. You guys, for those 4 years, were dominant, really, in the district, in the All-A. Talk a little bit about your time and your experiences playing with the Lady Rebels.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time ago, it seems, but it is some of the best memories that I have. Built some of the best friendships that I have. We had a great coach, Coach Castle, means the world to me. It's just all around a good experience.
What's it like for you, obviously, to see where the Lady Rebels program is today and how much some of the girls on your team, yourself, obviously, kind of helped lay the foundation for that? What's it mean to watch these teams today and realize how much of a part you guys had in that of getting them to where they are?
Yeah, I mean, it's an honor. I love watching the girls. I love, encouraging them to continue their basketball career because it's done so much for me. My best friend's daughter's playing right now. Just got her 1,000th point tonight. So it's awesome. That's
really cool. Of course, your sister also in the Hall of Fame here as well. What's that mean for the two of you now to be a part of the same group?
Yeah, that's another big accomplishment. Anytime I could be on her level, it makes me happy. So. I'm really glad for that too.
And I'm sure it was cool to have her here tonight, that her schedule worked out, that she could be here to celebrate it with you as well.
Yeah, she actually made that happen. So she had to cancel a game. She coaches at Walton Verona, so she had to reschedule her timing to be here. So it meant a lot, and it still means a lot. So.
You went on to Alice Lloyd, had an outstanding career down there. Did very well academically and basketball-wise. How tough is it? And one of the things we don't talk about of being a student athlete at that level. What are the challenges like involved with that?
Yeah, it was a whole new world out there. And I also, the school I went to, we did work study, so I also had to work 20 hours a week on top of the school, 2-a-day practices. So it was a big adjustment, but it also prepared me for, real life, and I'm very grateful for that.
Tell the folks what you're doing right now.
I work at North American Stainless, the long products marketing rep there. So, and actually I just got a promotion, and my boss had said that they look for college athletes. So, so again, I encourage all students, all kids to go that route if you can.
Well, listen, thanks for coming up here. Congratulations on the induction into the Hall of Fame, and best of luck in the future.
Thank you so much.
That's Kaylin Richardson Centers, a newly minted member of the Owen County Athletics Hall of Fame. We appreciate her coming up here and joining us. Starting lineups are being introduced, and I will have to get them along with you.
like for Owen County, they're back to the normal starting 5 with Michael, Malachi, Harper, Camden, and Brennan.
So for Eminence,
looks like Holland,
Jackson Fackler,
yep.
Matthew Virgin, Grayson Tingle, and who's the other?
I have no idea. Oh, hold on.
There we go, Brady White.
Okay.
Got it.
Looks like Eminence got a little bit of height to him. 33 looks like he's probably, I'd say 6'5", 6'6".
That's Grayson Tingle. He's a sophomore.
Yep. Wow, really? He's got a little bit of growing to do. And number 4 looks like he's right up there with him.
What a cool honor, though, for me to get to talk to some Hall of Famers, and I love the history around the Hall of Fame, and like you said, you know, it's been so cool to keep that history going, and to let people like myself know and learn about it. It's just such a cool thing, that the Hall of Fame.
I agree 100%. It's awesome that TJ started doing this. You know, I don't know how long ago did he start? 2015, 2016, somewhere around in there, give or take.
Yes.
I know I was in school, definitely playing back. I remember sitting on the bleachers or standing over there watching the first inductees. But you know, just to be able to kind of bring them guys back and honor them, because you know they enjoyed it in high school. I know 100%. They got plenty of praise and stuff like that. But to be able to bring them back to where you know, their kids are in school, their nephews, their nieces, you know, their brother. I mean, anybody.
You know what I think says the most to me, being not originally from Owen County, is the fact that how many of the Hall of Famers are still here.
Yes.
They didn't go anywhere. Oh, we got the man, the legend,
Ronnie Donovan,
coming up to talk to us. He's going to – yeah, come on. I'll do some play-by-play. I'll do some play-by-play, and here as we get going, as we're set for the tip, but joined by Owen County Baseball head coach Ronnie Donovan as the ball is tipped up, and Owen County will get the first possession. First of all, I'll ask you the same thing that I asked the other two, Kaylin and Carson. What's it mean for you as a coach to have that team inducted into the Hall of Fame as Mefford misses the opening 3 and Brendan Lewis puts back up and in? What's that mean to you?
Well, you know, we're in the people business, and we coaches are in the baseball, football, basketball business. So every time that they can be honored, it just thrills you to death, and especially, but they flat deserved it.
Talk to me a little bit about, and you talked about this a little bit in the induction, but what made that team so good?
Well, okay, 2 things. 1, they worked their ever-loving butts off. Number 2, they were the smartest team I ever had. Now, in any sport, if you don't beat yourself, you're hard to beat. You know that.
Oh, absolutely.
They wouldn't beat themselves. You was going to have to beat us. So they
there's Beckham for 3, and it's 5-0 Owen County. Go ahead.
No, that's
okay.
You know,
you guys were the first team here in Owen County to beat to win in the regional tournament. I did find it a little interesting. You said that you played Lewis County in the regional tournament.
Yes.
Now that's, and you said there were only 8 regions at the time.
Yeah.
But I mean, Lewis County, that's a long way from here. Who else would have been in that region that was necessarily a little bit of a haul?
Well, the reason you want to know why we were in that region, because we were used to be in the region down here, the 8th region. We were for years, and I can tell you quickly, the commissioner of baseball in Kentucky didn't like me, and swear to goodness, and there was 2 or 3 things I can tell you. We went up there to have, and that was in 1976, and there was 4 of us coaches that met here at Owen County for 2 months. And we put together, there was only 8 regions then.
Yeah.
We wanted 16 like basketball. Our commissioner, he hated baseball.
Huh.
And that's true.
Huh.
We go up there and we present our thing, and he stands up and he says, now fellas, I'm going to tell you, he's talking to the board. Ronnie and them are good fellas, good baseball people, but I've talked to some coaches out west and nobody's for that. Any fool would have been for it. So a guy by the name of Varsity Woods that was on the board down there, he said, I'm going to make a motion we have a recess. Before Lewis left, Mr. Varsity Woods asked him, what coaches? Well, he stuttered and stammered and said, well, Ron Myers from Elizabethtown. So Mr. Varsity said, let's have a recess. And Varsity took us 4 coaches, myself. We go down, we go into the commissioner of KSHA's office, the main commissioner. We went in his office. And Varsity looked at me and said, Ronnie, is he telling the truth? It's Ron Myers. I said, no, he's lying like crazy. I talked to him. Any fool would Ron Myers was a heck of a coach at Elizabethtown.
Yeah.
And I'd talked to a bunch of, everybody. Well, they came back, and Mr. Varsity Woods stood up and said, I'm going to make a motion that Mr. Stout, who was the commissioner, petition all the coaches. He did. They petitioned them. Everyone but 3 was for it. Those 3 might have not had baseball. It was unanimous. But get this. We had it all drawn out. I mean, any fool could have, we didn't change anybody out of a district. We didn't change anybody out of a region. We split them. We did it super. I mean, we knew we had to. Okay. They announced the regional tournaments in January in the KHSAA book. You probably seen it. It came out. Grant Mefford was the AD here. He called me and said, have you seen the? I said, no. He said, look at this. Mr. Stout had it so screwed up that it wasn't funny. He did it intentionally. I got on the phone. I called Jim Connor, who's one, and myself and Bill Crumbo from Franklin County. We were the only 2 could go. George Snyder had come to Catholic, couldn't, and Jim couldn't. We get in our car, and I called the commissioner. He said, I'll see you as soon as you get here. Okay, I've been in the Army, and I've heard people chewed out. I never heard a person chewed out as much as that. The commissioner hit his finger in his face, and he said, Lewis Stout, you did this completely intentionally. And before these boys leave here, you had better have it completely straight, and they're satisfied, or I'll fire you. And I mean, he was this close, and he was shouting. As soon as he left, Lewis Stout, he left. Me, Bill Crumbo was sitting down. Lewis, he threw his clipboard down. He said, Donovan, how do you want these things? I said, Lewis, I don't give a damn how you want them. I'm leaving here. Bill looked at me and he had eyes. And I said, I'm going. Well, here comes Lewis running over. Oh, Ronnie. I said, no, you screwed it up intentionally. And I've got you for insubordination, so I'm leaving. Oh, no, please don't. And all this bull. So you asked me why that took place. Yeah.
Talk about playing in the state tournament a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys got the win. Who did you beat in that opening round?
Okay, you mean in the regional tournament?
Well, in the state tournament.
In the state tournament.
Because you beat Carroll County to get there.
Yeah, in the regional.
Yeah, and then who did you beat in the state tournament?
Okay, we beat Grant County in the regional, Lewis County in the regional, and Carroll County in the finals to get there.
Okay.
And that's when we faced the number 1 team in the state, Shelby County. They were 25-3, I think, 25-2. And they'd only lost 1 game in Kentucky and all that. They were real good. In fact, I called Bill Crumbo because I hadn't played them. We normally play them, home and away, but it rained out so many games. That's when that bad winter was. And I asked him.
No, I forgot about that part of the story because that was a terrible one. You're right. I forgot that.
Yeah. And so I said, Bill, I'm always looking, what is their weakness? I've got 2 real fast guys. He said, they don't have one. He said, don't let them steal. It's out of the 21 outs, that would just be 2 outs.
Yeah.
I said, they're real fast. He said, I don't care how fast they are. I said, the catcher's got a bazooka. So anyway, it was by the grace of God we beat them, but we did. So, but like I said, this team wouldn't beat themselves.
And then you lost to Tate's Creek. They went on to win the whole thing.
Yeah, get this. I'll tell you. Am I taking too long here?
No, you're fine. It's fine.
All right. We played Shelby, right?
Yeah.
The day before, Covington Holmes played Tate's Creek. Okay, the best pitcher in the state, one of them was Tony Mack for Tate's Creek. He pitches the first inning against Covington Holmes. Covington Holmes makes 7 errors in the first inning, and they go up 10-1. They take Tony Mack out and put in their third pitcher. So they beat Covington Holmes with their 3rd pitcher. Now get this. They start their 2nd pitcher against me, not Mack. In the third inning, we have a runner on, Slick Smither on second. Terry Tackett hits a single, and Slick is the fastest guy I've ever had here. And I'd send him 100 out of 100 times. He rounded third, was flying in. That center fielder gunned him down by a foot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so then the next inning, we got that pitcher in trouble. They brought in Tony Mack, and it was all over. Now get this. We're 3 wins away from winning the state tournament.
Yeah.
But Tates Creek goes to Owensboro throws a 2-hitter. Tony Mack throws a 2-hitter in the first game. They win it. Throws a 1-hitter in the second game. They win it. They won the state.
Yep.
And after that, the next year, they had the rule changes to where pitchers, if you throw them,
Yeah.
if you throw a pitcher over 3 innings, you've got to wait out so many days. That's what caused it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, listen, congratulations on being in the Hall of Fame with this team. A lot of great stories. Wish we had more time to talk about them all, but congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me up.
No problem.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
8-3, Owen County on top. Camden Beckham has a couple of threes, but it's been kind of a top wild, physical kind of game.
A little chippy there. It looked like Michael Smith. I don't know if he did it accidentally or on purpose, but kind of got on top of a guy there. And Coach D and the Eminence coach looked like they kind of bickered a little bit back and forth, but no need to get into that.
Brendan Lewis has 4 points now after he gets that bucket. I'll tell you what, Coach Donovan, he knows more than I've forgotten in the last many years.
A lot of knowledge in that brain, ain't it?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. So we're going to get a foul here as Owen County was pushing it up the floor. 10-3. And I'll say what I said in the first game. If you're Owen County tonight, you don't want to let Eminence hang around.
Yes.
And so far here in the first quarter, the Warriors, and they've had some opportunities that they haven't been able to take advantage of.
Yes. And those shots will start to fall in times, it's a 50-50 shot. I mean, it's going to fall or it's not, but when they start to fall and it ain't going your way, it can get ugly really, really quick.
Here's Beckham up top. Good to see him back to the 100%. Here's Medford. I thought he got fouled, but there was no call.
It looked like Rhino might have missed that one. And Rhino's a really good official, man.
He is. 10-3, under a minute to go. Low-scoring game so far. Skip pass all the way across the floor. Not a good idea. Bryson Tyree comes away with the turnover. Owen County hold for one as we're 30 seconds in. Duval with it up top. Medford makes the three, gets into the lane. Lot of contact. Medford just turns around and shoots and scores.
If kind of touch base on that, that is the guy that pushed in the first time. So 25 and Medford and 14 both going at it.
Down to 6 seconds. There's that 3 on the way. No good. Missed by White. Rebound save. In.
Like the clock went off on this. We got point 4. Okay, that looks like Stowe.
So there should be a 4.
Now it looks like they just ended. Oh, never mind.
They're gonna put. That was strange. The buzzer went off.
Plus, this one showed point. This one was 0-0, and this one was 0-4 over here.
Well, the trick to it, if it's point 4, is you can actually catch and shoot.
Yes. You do have enough time to get a shot off.
You can't dribble it. Medford, that clock never started. And anyway, it doesn't matter. So that'll be the end of the first quarter. As the clock never started.
That might be why Stowe's in the Owen County Hall.
Into the first quarter, Owen County leads it 12
there we go.
to 2.
He could have got a couple dribbles off on that one.
Now, it is trivia time as it is the end of the first quarter. And I've already given you what the answer to the trivia question was going to be.
Yep.
So we know that in 1978, Tates Creek defeated Owen County and then went on to win the state baseball tournament in 1978. So I guess the only question I have left is, who did they beat? Now, and it relates back to the earlier trivia question from tonight
with
Aaron Boley.
Okay.
So if you can remember back to the first question of the night about Miss Basketball in 2016, you'll know who Tate's Creek beat in the championship game in 1978. It's ironic. I didn't plan it that way, but it just worked out that way. Final score was 8-4. I do know that. So if you can remember where Aaron Boley went to high school, then you know who Tate's Creek beat.
Well, Elizabethtown, wasn't it?
It was.
Okay.
Very
Lord
good.
have mercy. That was staying on my mind, and I'm like, a lot of times this isn't correct, but it was this time, so I'll take it.
They're very good.
I'm 2 for 3 so far, ain't I? Aren't I?
Yeah.
Yes, awesome.
7:45 to go, 15 seconds in, and a bucket was made, and I apologize. I was reading my text, and I missed who scored it, but Eminence scores, and it's 10-6, and they...
Britton definitely got hit right on the nose. Look like Michael Smith is bleeding.
Yeah, he's hurting. Here's another shot. That one's good from Nick Mitchell.
I don't know if Michael Smith is bleeding or what. I didn't see any blood coming off of his hand nor at his elbow. But Britton's looks like Michael's just, well, it looks like it is blood. It looks like Casey's. It was definitely Britton's face is what he hit.
Yeah, Britton's a little shaken up.
Looks like Kobe Young's checked into the game.
I think it just hurts. Maybe he hit it and it went numb.
Might have been a stinger. Yeah.
Don't know, but he's over there with trainer Casey Riley. And then a bad foul right there.
That's a double negative right there. You can't have them 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. You're up by 3 and you foul, what is it, 80 feet from the basket?
Yeah.
So, which cross-court passes, they don't ever have good outcomes. You might have a couple here and there, but.
So it's. Sorry, I was going to say it's 12-9.
That's my fault.
And there's another. Oh, no, a travel. Now, that's the same official from the first game.
Yep.
But the other two are new. She did that the other night when she was here doing the Henry County, I think it was. She did games here.
Now, I wonder if, like, they give them that option or they kind of, because, I mean, if I was them, I'd do both games. You're already here. Might as well do both.
Pass down low to Brendan Lewis, stolen away.
Yeah, that's back-to-back turnovers for Malachi right there.
And it's 12-9. Eminence can tie this thing up.
Looks like Owen County's in a high 2-3.
And out in the corner, 3 ball on the way. That is good by Brady White.
Now a tie game.
And now we're tied. He must have made the other 3 as well, but I'm not sure enough to write it down. But it is 12-12. The Rebels don't have a field goal here in the quarter. Can Beckham change that? He cannot. Nice rebound by Brennan Lewis.
Eminence's fans are getting a little fired up for them to only be about 15 of them here. Looks like there was a foul there. Looks like a hold. Which Brennan did. He lost his footing there. He couldn't control that. I mean, guy falling down the ball with you, it's going to take you where it goes.
Inbound to Beckham. Foul was on Matthew Virgin, his first.
Yep.
Mefford in the lane. I think he should go up with that.
He's got to. He's 6 feet from the basket, a floater. I mean, he's good at contact inside the paint.
Mefford fakes the 3. Cross-court pass to Stafford, up top to Beckham. Here's Harper. Duval, no good. Rebound. Stafford dug that one out.
Good ball movement.
Here's Beckham for 3. Rebels that's a foul on Brendan Lewis because he grabbed Nick Mitchell by the jersey and pulled him back. Interesting, and I didn't really get to this, and I don't care that I didn't, but Owen County's last game against North Oldham, they lost 56-43.
Yep.
They took 4 free throws in that game.
Really?
And I'm a little surprised by that, and I didn't see the game, so I'm not exactly sure why. But you wonder if they weren't being as aggressive going to the basket. Oh, here's Beckham with the steal. He's going all the way. Good. He tried to initiate some contact.
Yes.
14-12, 3 minutes gone in the second quarter. Good pass, fortunate catch, but then a bad shot.
It's what I like to call a Mo Ware move, a $5 move and a nickel shot.
Woo! Nick Mitchell was open, and he missed everything from about 3 feet.
Yep. But I mean, Eminence is they're getting looks. They're getting in the paint. They're breaking that 2-3 up. So I don't know if Coach D kind of needs to move that 2-3 down because it is a higher. He's bringing both wings up to account for the shooters in the corner, and he's leaving Malachi deep or Brennan, whoever's playing center.
Here's Mefford in the lane.
Looks like that was a reach on 25.
Foul. Virgin's going to pick up his second.
Definitely got him on the arm there, but looks like the Eminence coach is arguing. Looks like Malachi's trying to do a slim move or something like that. I don't.
Inbound to Michael Smith. He does have a little bit of tape on
Yep.
that arm, so he did have a little bit of a cut. Here's Stafford for 3 in the corner. Britton Stafford knocks it down. Rebels needed that.
17-12 now, Owen County. They got to have a stop here.
They just need to start pulling away as, just in little increments because Eminence playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Yes. When you don't have anything to lose, man, you're a dangerous team.
Absolutely.
You are a dangerous team because you're just trying to get to the bucket.
Oh, nice spin move. No good.
Ooh.
That was a tough move
very
that Josh
crafty.
Holland made, but then on the other end, Beckham can't convert. I go back to Carson when they played in the NCAA tournament against Kentucky that year. Here's a nice drop down, but then a bad shot. Eminence just can't convert.
Looks like it might have been blocked by Medford.
Medford, can he convert on the 3? No. Big rebound, Brendan Lewis. And
Looks like that's his third.
That is.
25. What's his?
Virgin, Matthew Virgin.
You said it 4 or 5 times and I can't remember it. So it looks like Virgin is coming out right now. I would assume. I'm not trying to put words in the coach's mouth, but I would assume with 3 fouls in the second quarter, he's coming out.
But what I was saying is, you think about Carson when he played at NKU, they go up to Indianapolis to take on UK.
Yeah.
Who's a 2 seed, and NKU, I think, was the 15 seed.
Yes.
And, the Norse gave them everything they wanted that night.
I was a Norse fan that night.
It's funny because that's my alma mater. I mean, I did their games on the radio for many years in the early 90s. That was a really hard night for me. Lewis misses both free throws, but I tell you what, when Carson dunked on Bam Adebayo, that was so filthy. And I don't remember the NKU player. There was another one of their guys who had a sweet dunk in that game that I think might have made it on the One Shining Moment video.
Oh, really? Oh, I don't remember the One Shining Moment, but no, I'm a UK fan. I bleed blue, I do, man. I get nervous for every game they play, but that night I can't not root for Carson.
Yeah.
I mean, it's he's my physical team. I love him. He's a brother for life.
Medford, good pass to Lewis. Lewis finishes
Good
at
ball
the
movement.
bucket. That
Very
was
good
nice.
ball movement.
I think the fact that Brendan Lewis is playing so well as you get a timeout here taken by Eminence, it gives Owen County just enough of an inside presence that you have to respect it, and it's going to open it up on the outside for guys to shoot.
Well, you was talking to the Hall of Famers. I know you was still keeping track, but Camden, he hit 2 threes right there back to back. I mean, smooth, silky shots. So that is a big plus for Owen County to have him back too.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't healthy going into the Gallatin game. Of course, he missed a couple other games in that. But, yeah, him getting right before the district tournament.
Yes.
I mean, you look at this district, and I was talking to 8th Region JV Coach of the Year, Chad McDonald, about this the other night. And, we were talking at school the other day about it. I mean, you look at this district. You got Owen, Gallatin, Henry. You could probably put them in any order. I
agree 100%.
And then you've got the Eminence, the Trimbles, the Carroll, and you might be able to put them in any order down in that bottom line. But for Owen County, I mean, you're going to have to beat maybe Gallatin, maybe Henry, both in that tournament.
You're going to have to beat one of them.
And you're going to definitely have to beat one of them.
One of them at least.
And so it's going to be a challenge in that. But the good thing for Owen County, really for all those teams, though, is everybody's beating everybody.
Yes, I agree. Yes.
So
yes.
so who has the most confidence going into that? I tell you who has confidence right now, and that's Brady White. And he gets it back to 19-15.
That was a smooth shot. That was a confident shot. Is what
It
that
was.
He had no care in the world who was around him. That ball was going up. But back to what you were saying about the Gallatin, Owen County Henry, man, it's somebody. You play them so often. There's no scouting. There's too much scouting on them. I mean, there's no game plan for them except for stopping either their best dude but if you stop their best dude, then they got another guy. So it's how do you want to play them that game?
Yeah, everybody knows everybody so well. It is so difficult. Down low to Michael Smith, back in the game. Here's a three-pointer, no good, but it put right back up and in by Brendan Lewis. He just caught it out of the air. Give Harper Duvall an assist. Actually, you don't. It was an air ball. But
we'll give him one for the commentary. Statisticians, no, but we'll give him one for commentary.
21-15, Owen County back on top by 6. Watch that power strip. I've done it before.
Oh, God, that would be.
Here's Brady White. Pass gets deflected, ends up down low, and Owen County comes out of there with it.
I'm not a head coach, but I'd be trying to run my offense through Brady White right now.
What a shot
that
by
was a
Malachi.
Very good move.
He has 4. Minute 23 to go. 23-15, Rebels on top of the Warriors.
I'd be wanting to run my offense through Brady White. I mean, he's obviously getting what he wants.
But without Holland, he's their leading scorer.
Yes. It's a big loss. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know a high school kid's a high school kid, but, you got to be smarter than that, especially being the number 1 player and stuff like that. But it is what it is. It's over with. You got to deal with it, and you got to figure out what you got to do from here on out.
They got Josh Holland with that one. That'll be his first, and it's going to send Brennan Lewis to the free throw line. So Owen County will already have as many free throws in the first half of this game as they had the entire game. But they made more the other night because they were 2 of 4, and Brendan Lewis needs this one to just be 1 for 4.
Currently 23-15. Looks like the foul count is 4 Eminence and 1 Owen County.
That's a lane violation, but it doesn't matter. He made it.
But, yep.
Don't forget, coming up at halftime at homecoming. Always an exciting night.
Holland for Eminence is one of them players that he's a very crafty point guard. He's kind of, he's not really ambitious, but if he wants to make a move, he's going to make it.
That was a good pass, and I thought
that was a very good pass.
What was going to happen right there was that Tingle was going to hesitate and then lose the shot opportunity, but he made it after a good dish. 24-17, Rebels by 7, 30 seconds to go. First half.
Oh, good
down
ball
low,
movement.
Michael Smith.
Back to that, getting the ball in the middle of the floor. You're getting the ball in the middle of the floor, it opens up so many options for all the other 4 guys. Cuts, wings, pins, pin screens, everything.
Tingle no good. Big, strong rebound by Mefford with 10 seconds. He's going to bring it up now down to 6 seconds. Mefford, little head fake juke. Beckham in the corner for 3 at the buzzer. He knocked it down. Camden Beckham.
The big
book
3.
it.
Big 3 going into halftime for Owen County. Now you have a 12-point lead. That is a big 3.
So it is 29-17. Camden Beckham, his 3rd three-pointer of the first half. He finishes the half with 11. And I think that was the only bucket outside the painted area in the second quarter for Owen County. Everything else in the quarter had been right inside the paint, right under the basket. But that one, however, was a corner 3 by the senior. A big-time shot by a big-time player here at Owen County High School, and it is good to have him back.
I agree. Owen County's definitely thankful to have him back. I mean, he's a very big part of their offense. It's, he's almost 50% of their scoring, in my opinion. I mean, and what he does, he's crafty. He gets into the lane. People, you got to have a guy on him at all times, and usually when he goes to the lane, somebody else is crashing on defensive part of it, which leaves another guy open. That's the effect these positive, scoring offensive players have is you get the other guys better. You get more points for the other guys too, and that just makes your team more dangerous.
So Owen County leads at 29-17. I'm going to turn my microphone down, and we're going to take them off because my daughter is in the homecoming court.
Awesome.
So I'm pretty excited to see her. She's nervous as all get up about walking out there in front of everybody. I said, don't worry about it. Just don't pass out. And that was my words of encouragement.
Don't lock your knees is what they told me when I got married.
Yeah, don't lock your knees, kid, and smile. But we're going to take a break, and we're going to turn it over to the halftime ceremonies and let you watch that as somebody in a few minutes will be crowned king and queen.
Welcome to the 2025 basketball homecoming ceremony. Each club, sport, or organization had the opportunity to nominate a male and female representative in the homecoming ceremony. Many, unfortunately, were not able to attend due to sickness or date change. Homecoming royalty was voted on by the entire student body. Seniors can be crowned king and queen. Any grade level can be crowned prince and princess. Now let's meet the candidates. From the Civics Club, Reagan Culbertson and Eli Osborne. Academic team, Emily Willwood. FBLA, Molly Goodrich and Jacob Bell. NAHS, Audrey Roberts. FCA, Shelby Colson and Eddie Aguazul. Rebel Cafe, Haley Dean. FFA, Madison Wright and Jalen Barton. Woodsong, Grayson Rogers. Girl Power, Lucy Hardesty. NHS, Anna Huddle and Colby Young. And Educators Rising, Emma Blair. in for Jonah and Hannah Johnson, Paxton Ganya, and Miller Wesley. Now for your results. The 2024-25 basketball homecoming prince, Britton Stafford. Joining Britton as the 2025 basketball homecoming princess, Mason Hedger. Your 2025 basketball homecoming king, Mr. Nathan Kemper. And the 2025 basketball homecoming queen, Allie Settles.
Halftime ceremonies are complete, and congratulations to the 2025 homecoming princess, Mason Hedger, and Prince Britton Stafford, and the 2025 homecoming king, Nathan Kemper.
Yep.
And Queen Allie Stedham. So congratulations to those young folks as they get honored here at halftime. And a great honor for them to be recognized for their students voting on them. I guess you don't really do anything. You just hope that enough people vote for you.
Yeah. I don't know how they go about that. I never did vote on that when I was in school. Probably my fault, but
here at halftime, 29-17. Owen County leads it over the Eminence Warriors. Taking a look at the first half scoring, first of all, for the Warriors, and I'm 3 points short. I will tell you right up front, I don't have 3 points for somebody tonight, but Jason Fackler has 1 point, Nick Mitchell with 2, Grayson Tingle with 2, and Brady White either has 8 or he has 11. I think he's the one who has
75%
the
sure
11, and I'm just going to give it to him.
I'd give it to him. He's playing a heck of a game
right
now.
So he has 11, which would give him 3 3-pointers in the first half. For Owen County, they were led in the first half by Camden Beckham, who finished with 11, Brennan Lewis with 9, Malachi Mefford with 4, Britton Stafford with 3, Michael Smith had 2 points for Owen County in really Cam, what you noticed there in that second quarter, as the quarter went on, the last 2 or 3 minutes of the quarter, Owen County really seemed to kind of start get it clicking a little bit on the offensive, really, and the defensive end. But the big bucket by Beckham coming out of the locker room was a huge momentum shift. The Rebels are going to get the basketball first, so that could be a big-time swing.
Yes.
Even bigger swing than it already was at halftime.
Well, I'm going to piggyback off what you're saying about that. Owen County, they started really breaking down Eminence by getting to the middle of the paint and exposing kind of the open spots. You know, you had a lot of backdoor cuts by Michael Smith, Britton Stafford. Then you also got the three-point threats. You got Camden, you got Malachi, and, you know, you got, sorry, I forgot Brendan. You got Brendan down low, too. And just to kind of go based off of what we're watching here right now, just let everybody know, Clemson, I got to say it, you know, I'm a Kentucky fan. Clemson right now is currently beating Duke 75-71 with 7.7 seconds to go in the second half.
This could be the second big win in Little John Arena
for
Clemson, because they beat Kentucky earlier in the year. Yeah, what a game. Dick Vitale's returned to the booth tonight. And anytime anybody beats Duke, I'm excited about it.
100%.
And number 1 Auburn got beat today at home to the Florida Gators. Just proves to me, as far as the Auburn game, how crazy the SEC is.
Yes. Well, it proves to me that I don't think top 25 rankings need to be available.
And that was going to be my next point.
Yes.
Just to
Sorry,
look at.
I didn't mean to take the words out of your mouth.
No, absolutely.
But
it is crazy, and the rankings sometimes really don't mean they're nothing more than a number by your name. That's about all they're worth.
Well, you know, they were shown today, Kentucky versus South Carolina. South Carolina has had 7 games of top 25 opponents where they've lost by 6 points or less. So it's crazy that, you know, South Carolina shows they're 0-9, but they lost to 1 by Florida. They got beat by Auburn by like 2 or 3. So it's right there on the edge of all them close wins like that. So it's like top 25 seeding don't even matter anymore, because you got, like you said, Florida goes into Auburn tonight and beats them by 9 points.
Yep.
So, and we beat Florida.
Yeah.
And it's
Florida trashes Tennessee by 30.
Oh yeah.
They come back and then get trashed by Tennessee by 20.
And then we go down to Knoxville and beat them.
Yeah. Also, I will give this update because I know Braden Howard's watching. I believe Louisville ended up knocking off Miami today. I don't have the final score on that. I watched a little bit of that game. I thought the Cards played okay this afternoon.
They looked pretty good.
Yeah.
They're definitely starting to get it together, and they're starting to get it together at a good time coming up to the tournament.
And they're one of those teams, and again, they're not even ranked, but they're one of those teams that I don't know that anybody would want to see on a bracket line.
Yeah, no, I agree. I want to know how Arkansas.
So, Braden, first of all, I said something nice about Louisville, and that's hard for me.
Actually, I just said the same exact thing.
Yeah.
So maybe we're turning up. I don't know. I don't know if I want to flip that leaf.
Here's Brendan Lewis picking up where he left off.
I'll acknowledge good basketball when I see good basketball, but Duke got beat.
Well,
maybe. It's still 5 seconds to go. They're only down by 5. So let's hope they get down by more.
There's a steal by Brendan Lewis. Malachi Mefford coming the other way. Beckham thought about the 3, then thought otherwise. You know, Louisville did what you're supposed to do. You win a game at home over a team you're better than.
Yep.
But that's not always how it works.
Yes.
And so credit when teams can actually do that.
Yes.
I mean, Kentucky beat a team they're better than today on their home floor.
But they didn't do it last weekend.
No.
So.
Yeah, there's another steal by Brendan Lewis.
He threw that directly to him.
Like he was intended to catch that ball.
Eminence coach was not very happy about that one.
Well, if you're Eminence, if you're Brandon Gabbard right now, what you don't want to see is your guys just fall apart.
Yes.
And there's a fortunate catch, tough pass. Here's Mefford out top for 3. Nope. And the rebound ripped out. Oh, and then a big-time block by Grayson Tingle, who blocked it on the baseline.
Michael definitely looked like he got away with a foul on that one.
I thought he did too, and then
looked like a little pull of the arm.
And then Tingle came back and erased his shot.
Yes, he did.
And Braden is texting right away. Corner, Beckham thought about the 3, then throws it away. He was throwing it out to Michael Smith. Yep, 77-71, and they storm the court at Little John Arena.
Yep, I got it right here pulled up. Awesome.
88-78.
So that actually eliminates the longest win streak this season. Duke currently held it with 15 games, I think it was. If it wasn't Duke, it was Auburn was right above them with 16, but both of them got beat today. So those 2 win streaks, they're trashed.
And Braden, as a good Louisville fan, pointed out to me on the message he just sent me, Louisville beat Clemson. So there you go.
Yep. All right,
Braden, get better. I hope you're feeling better tonight. We're having fun here without you, but hope you're doing okay.
So I've got pulled up, before we get started real quick, I'm going to go over this just real quick. I got pulled up the Arkansas-Alabama game, and Arkansas is currently only down 3 right now to number 4 Alabama.
Alabama, one of those teams that right now could be ranked 1 or 2, depending on – I think Iowa State was 3, and they won today.
Yes.
But they got beat the other night by Kansas pretty good.
Yep.
So Alabama, with a win tonight, could conceivably go to number 1.
Yep.
Pass in the lane. That was Harper Duvall had a hold of Tingle. Now here's a 3 on the outside. White doesn't make that one.
The kick out by Holland there. Looked like he got in the middle of the paint. Holland's, he's got to be more aware of getting into the paint and kicking that out. I mean, the past couple times he's done it, they've scored. Or, even scoring himself, get up in the paint. He's got to be a little bit more of a threat.
3 no good. Lewis the rebound, muscles it up, and he gets fouled.
I was wondering they was going to. Tell me how it is then.
Tingle gets called for the foul. You look up at the scoreboard, 31-17. Eminence still in this thing. I mean, they're not out of it. Did they just give a warning?
They look like she gave a warning to the Eminence coach because he was out of the coaching box. Maybe the coaching box. He might have given him a warning for him to keep talking.
Here's Duvall, no good, and
Brennan
Lewis down, and he's gimpy getting up.
That was a cheap shot. I seen it. That was a cheap shot by number 4. He need him right in the private parts.
Kick out to Holland. Here's a 3 by White, no good. Rebound loose, up in the air, caught by Mefford.
They don't have numbers no more.
Mefford in the lane, goes up, gets fouled, and he scores.
That was a strong take. You could tell he needed to make something happen right there.
That's what I think Malachi could actually do more of.
Yes, I agree 100%.
Foul was on Tingle.
Kind of taking initiation to the scenario. When you need a basket after kind of this scrapping's going on to kind of tell them, hey, I can score whenever I want if I need to. So, that puts a lot of intimidation in the team too.
Well, Malachi's a good free throw shooter, so if you get fouled and go to the line, I mean, it's not a guaranteed 2. There's another steal by Brennan Lewis and a foul as Tingle got tied up on top of him. And that'll be his second.
That's a bad foul on the big man, which looked like they got another guy coming in looks like the Eminence coach is really wanting an elbow on Brennan. And I can kind of see where he's coming from with it because sometimes when Brennan gets to moving, his elbows they do start flying a little bit. But
well, in that case, where the pass was and Brennan caught it, Tingle just turned around and kind of ended up on top of him.
I agree. Now that is what do you expect Brennan to do right there? Anywhere he moves, he's gonna move him with him. So
Beckham thought about it. Mefford swings it around to Duvall.
Looks like Eminence has moved to a 2-3 now. Kind of a higher 2-3, kind of like what Coach D's running.
Good pass up top to Duvall. His dad said something to him and he immediately got rid of it. Down low, Mefford. Here's where he should just go up. And he gets it blocked.
Oh, he got blocked.
Don't listen to me anymore, Malachi. I'm sorry. That block was by Jackson Fackler.
Oh, Malachi with a little side swipe there, right there on number 4. Kind of the little stuff that gets him fired up a little bit more than the bigger stuff.
Pass down on the baseline. Kicks up top now to Holland.
Looks like Owen County's still in that 2-3.
But they've extended it out.
Looks like more of a 3-2 kind. Well, no, 2-3. Sorry, my bad.
Nice drop off. Shot up, no good by Nick Mitchell, but he's fouled by Brennan Lewis.
That was kind of a hard foul.
34-17. We're almost halfway through the third quarter. Free throw good.
Owen County, no, not Owen County. Eminence scoring their first points of the second half, if I'm not wrong.
Yet to make a field goal, but they have a free throw.
Yep. Hey, good job, Nathan.
Second free throw good. So 34-19, and again, Eminence not out of this.
No. Quick turnaround. I mean, they can make something happen. Like you said, they're three's more than two, in my opinion. Well, not my opinion. That's a fact. Sorry. I apologize.
Yes, it is. Oh, ball knocked away and stolen.
That was a foul.
And Britton Stafford kind of fell into Brady White, and he'll pick up his second. In a way, that's not a bad foul in the sense that White was going to have a layup.
I agree with you on that. I mean, we're going to make it as a Britton IQ play. We're going to give him benefit of the doubt on that. But no, like you said, that is ultimately a smart foul because that was an easy 2 points.
Holland with the basketball. Nice pass, drops off to Fackler, can't convert. He's had 2 or 3 like that tonight where he just hasn't been able to finish at the rim.
Eminence is getting where they want to be.
Absolutely they are.
And it's not being forced too much. I mean, they're getting where they want to be when they want to be. So
Beckham drives in, no good, rolls out, fights for his own rebound, but it's controlled by Eminence. Here comes Holland. Holland left his feet, almost paid for it. Here's a 3 in the corner, and an unorthodox 3 by Nick Mitchell. Ball loose.
I've seen some crazy shooting. Oh, Britton Stafford picks up a weak foul. That was the right call, but that was not a very smart move on Britton's part. No, but I've not seen that kind of shooting for him either.
Nick Mitchell with a Jim Furyk-esque shot on the side. If you don't know who that is, Jim Furyk has one of the craziest golf swings ever, but it's very successful.
It's kind of like Reggie Miller. Both hands go the opposite way, but boy, they went in.
Here's a rebound put back up or off the miss. White.
Oh,
and then he throws it away. Drops it off and misses the layup, but then put back up by Holland. And a timeout. I thought Coach yelled for a timeout right there, and he does.
Looks like Holland shoved Harper right there with two hands, and the ref did not see that. So
he did, but 34-21.
Hey, they're right. They're right back in it. I mean,
Eminence hanging in.
It's a 13-point game.
Their last timeout was Wednesday night. They beat Louisville Collegiate 67-39. Josh Holland had 18 points on 7 of 11 from the field. Grayson Tingle had 13 points. He was 6 of 9 from the field in that one. So I think the officials, this is one of those, it's getting a little testy, a little chippy. I think the officials need to, I don't know if you start calling more fouls, but they need to get a little bit of control here of this one. Yes. You don't want to see anybody on either team do anything dumb here in the last few minutes.
Yeah, attitudes can definitely, they can run wild here, and it can get pretty nasty quick, especially with key players.
Well, again, it's that familiarity. I think I said that right. I don't know if I came out right or not.
No,
but you develop these little rivalries, and it may obviously between teams, but also between individuals sometimes.
Yes.
And you understand that. You played, baseball and basketball. You know who you like and who you don't like on the other teams. And
oh, yeah.
You don't have to tell me.
No, I mean, you ask, I'll tell.
No, but and sometimes in these district games where you see these players so many times a year, over the course of 4 or 5 years, depending on how long you play varsity, you can really either grow to like someone or really dislike them.
Yes.
There's a good pass, Michael Smith. The finish, again, got it into the middle of the zone.
I don't know how many more times I can say it. I mean, I don't know how many more times we can talk about it. That's the way to go.
36-21, down on the block to Holland. Looking for room, makes a little bit of room himself. Tough shot.
But yes, rivalries, they do develop, and you hold grudges with them because you know you're going to face them in more or less multiple sports. It ain't just basketball. It's football, baseball, I mean, anything. So
Tyree has his pass knocked away and stolen. Oh, and then good hustle on the other end by Colby Young to come down and take it away from Brady White.
That was a hustle play by Colby right there. Shout out to my brother-in-law.
Brendan Lewis in the paint. Drops off to Michael Smith, who
good
lays it in.
off. Brendan could have went there and scored too, but he decided to be unselfish and get Michael the 2 points, which is awesome.
38-23, Rebels by 15, coming up on a minute to go in the third quarter.
This is a big stop for Owen County because this can potentially put you up by a good amount. I mean, it ain't the nail in the coffin, obviously, but it's a big stop because, you know, Eminence is 2 drives, well, Holland scored last drive,
Here's
I'm sorry.
a deep three, no good. Rebound is controlled by Feckler, and he misses it. Rebound Young, and then thrown away.
Just like my coach used to say, you're a big, you get that ball, go straight back up with it. You can't bring it down. Them guards, they're going to knock it away, just like Colby did right there. You keep that ball high, you go straight back up with it, it's easy money. But, you know, you bring it down low, you got guards. I counted 3 Owen County guards just like that. So,
and Colby Young's one of those guys, he's not the stat sheet stuffer, as Dick Vitale would say.
No.
But he does a lot of little things in games that don't necessarily get noticed.
Well, you know, key example, I'm not trying to, you know, clout my brother-in-law, but he got that key rebound that they won against Gallatin in the All-A.
There's a shot. Michael Smith, no good, gets his own rebound and puts it up and in.
That was a very good play by Michael. But, yeah, you know, Colby, he's a defensive player through and through. He's one of them guys that loves to play defense. Yep. He's not a stat stuffer. He's a guy that he will guard any guy you need him to. So
down to 10 seconds. Holland has it. He steps into the lane, spins, and scores.
That was a very good
Owen
move.
County has a chance to get a shot off. Mefford from half court lets it go, and it hit the side of the rim.
Coach D's not going to be happy about that last play by Holland because I did hear him yell earlier, keep Holland in front of your chest. And that was the complete opposite of keeping him in front of your chest. So
40-25. We've played 3 quarters here. Owen County girls have already won tonight, 73-46. Boys trying to do likewise.
Yep.
Other 31st District games tonight, or games involving 31st District opponents. Carroll County, their boys and their girls both played at Columbus Christian School today up in Columbus, Ohio. Trimble County is at Williamstown. Henry County beat Trimble County last night, 80-43. 8th region games tonight. Collins at Madison Central. Oldham County is playing Henry Clay at Lafayette. That game already took place this afternoon. Don't have a final. Shelby County is at Lafayette. There was some kind of classic going on there today.
Yeah.
And then Walton Verona playing a pretty good Cooper basketball team from the 9th region. I tell you what, I'm a Northern Kentucky guy. I've said that hundreds of times on these airways. That 9th region tournament is going to be something to watch.
Yes.
It is always there at Truist Arena there on the campus of NKU. I know obviously the 8th region tournament is good as well, but you want to see some quality team and any of probably the 8 teams from the who get in the 9th region tournament could probably have a shot at winning it.
Yeah.
There are some good teams up there, but I don't know that there's a dominant team up there.
Yep.
Holland, he took a couple steps, but he kicks it out for 3, no good. That was Dylan Weaver, rebound out of bounds, and it stays here.
Looks like Coach D's still in his 2-3 zone, which I do understand it to a certain point because, you know, they're shooting a 3, but they're not hitting it enough to kick them out of the 2-3 zone.
Well, their best three-point shooter is right there with the basketball in white. And they've kept him quiet. He hasn't scored here in the second half. He gets to the free throw line, kicks it out to Holland. Holland goes around. Smith pulls up, no good. Good move, and again, there's Eminence can't get a basket to go in.
They're going to be one of them teams in the district tournament. You're going to want to watch out for because when they start falling, they're going to go.
Here's a three on the wing. No good. Harper Duvall. Michael Smith knocks it loose for a second. But it's controlled by Holland. 15-point game, 7 minutes left. Owen County leads it. Here's a three on the way. That's no good. Back iron from Weaver. Oh, Malachi drives strong Medford, and he gets fouled.
That looked like it. If he's calling it on the dude, I think it is. That's on the. No, he's shooting. Okay.
It's on Jackson Fackler, his first. Medford will go to the line. He's 1 of 1 tonight.
I'm on kind of. You got the what he's shooting on the season for free throws?
Do not. Free throw is good.
Let me get it pulled up here real quick.
Sometimes I write it down. Sometimes I don't.
Ain't no big deal. I got KHSAA. I can pull it up here real quick.
Free throw good, 41-25. Second one good. So Rebels lead it by 17, 6.5 to go in the game. Oh, there's Brennan Lewis again.
Good steal.
How many steals does he have tonight? Here's Beckham for three, no good. Rebound, Michael Smith. He muscles it up and gets fouled.
That was a very, very good play by Michael not to give up on that.
Foul was on Holland, his second. That was a big boy rebound there by Michael Smith.
So it looks like, just to kind of piggyback on what you said, Malachi shooting 79% from free throw line this season so far. So
free throw, good.
Eminence with a timeout here.
And so it's 43-25, Owen County on top. Interestingly enough, in this game, the two leading scorers at halftime, Camden Beckham had 11 for Owen County, and Brady White had 11. Neither one has scored here in the second half.
No. And that kind of shows you how dangerous, some of these teams are for their leading scorers at the half to not even score, and how they're getting the other guys involved too. Because, everybody's going to have a bad half here and there. It's when other people they pick up off their guys and they go off that. So
Braden Howard texted me and said Jim Furyk actually had a really good swing. Just don't watch the backswing, but he gets it where it needs to be at the end.
Well, listen, I'm not no A1 golfer. I'll go out there and have a good time. I'll hit a couple good balls, lose some balls, but from all my golfing buddies, they've always told me as long as you get through, it don't matter how you start, it just matters how you get through the ball. That's my only golf lesson I can give to people, because that's the only thing I know.
So Owen County will have a couple of games this coming week. So they'll be at Trimble County on Tuesday.
Okay.
They're at home Thursday night against Williamstown, which will be senior night.
Yep.
And then on Friday night, they're going to go up to Knightstown, Indiana.
I'm excited for that
and
game,
play at the Hoosier Gym. So next Thursday night, and if Braden will be feeling better, if you're here, I don't care who's here. Next Thursday night is going to be Hoosier Trivia. And lots of it, as there's a three from Josh Holland. He now has 9, and it's 43-28. Then the Rebels will be at Anderson County on Saturday. So Thursday here, Friday over in Indiana, and then Saturday night at Anderson.
Oh, that looked like that might have been an assist from Holland to Britton.
Beckham drives, kicks it in the corner, knocked out of bounds. But yes, so let me get back to, if you're not sure what I mean, they are playing in the gym where they filmed the movie Hoosiers. And I would love to be able to go. I'm not able to do it for a very good reason. Friday night is my wife's final radiation treatment. She will be finished with all of her cancer treatments that she's been dealing with since July. So excited about that.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
So thank you. Thank her. She's the one who's gone through it. She's been a trooper.
Well, tell her I say congratulations.
I will. You might just have. She was watching at some point, so I don't know if she still is.
Well,
but,
okay. Well, if she
but no,
was,
I will
just
tell
let
her.
know.
I will tell her.
That's a very good reason to be missing, yes.
So, but it's very cool. It's one of those things I wish was live streamed somehow.
I agree. I mean,
here's a three knocked up and down. That's good by Holland, and you look up at the scoreboard, and it's a 12-point game.
If you want, I can go Facebook Live on Friday night for you. If you want.
That would be awesome.
I'll give you what they call the Lewis Cleaver special.
There you go. Down in the paint, Mefford turns around, misses. Rebound, Michael Smith gives off to Beckham. He goes baseline, gives it right back to Smith, who misses.
Oh, what's this? Oh!
That was going to be Owen County basketball, I think, and Lewis tried to save it in.
Yes. That's where we wish we had some cameras for some replays. Maybe we can get Prather down there on a camera. Look, he's looking at it right now, I think.
I tell you what, don't look now, but a three here, and it's a single-digit game.
Yes. With 4 minutes to go, it's a lot can happen.
Oh, and a bad pass trying to get the cut to Tingle. Threw it right to Mefford.
Can't force that. Can't force that, especially.
Mefford does his thing, drives into the hole, and gets fouled.
A double negative on number 4 right there. Mefford can hit it here and put it back to a 15-point game.
That's a big turn of events right there. You have a chance to get it down to 9, and then all of a sudden you look up, and now again you're down 15, and you're almost at that halfway point as Owen County calls the timeout. If you're Eminence, I think your goal would have been to get it back into single digits before you got under 4 or right at and they had a chance.
Yes.
Hoosiers is one of my favorite movies of all time. There's so many great lines in that movie, of course, based on a true story. I've actually read the book about the actual team that it was based on. Just an incredible story about a different time when, I mean, high school basketball obviously here in Owen County is important in the surrounding counties, but you get into 1950s Indiana basketball, there wasn't much like it. And I love Gene Hackman's line when he says, "Welcome to Indiana basketball." And it was something. And what that team, Milan, did to win and beat South Bend Central to win the 54 state championship game was almost impossible. I mean, Coach Donovan talked about them beating Covington Catholic back in the 70s in baseball. To be an A school, I mean, what they did was incredible, what Milan did. And if you've not seen the movie, I would absolutely recommend the movie this week.
I'm going to have to rewatch it this week.
Oh, it's so good.
Last time I seen it was, Coach D showed it for a team practice one day when I was in freshman year. So it's been, I've been out of high school since 2017, so it's been a little while. But, no, I'm excited. I mean, it's going to be an awesome atmosphere, awesome experience. Just being in a gym like that, with so much history is just going to be awesome.
Going to go up there and play Ludlow from the 9th region, the Panthers.
I wonder with them being up there if they have Indiana rules or they'll play KHSAA rules.
Yeah, they'll play KH. Oh, what a play by Michael Smith as he picks it off, gives it to Beckham, who lays it up and in. No, they play Indiana rules. Basically, the way I understood it, TJ Wesselman told me that basically Owen County is the home team, so they have to supply the PA announcers, and I don't know who gets the refs, but it's Kentucky rules. Here's Beckham, another steal, and then loses it going up out of bounds.
Gotcha. Harvard Duvall checking back into the game for Britain.
I haven't asked Coach Duvall, but they're going to have to run the picket fence at some point in the game, since that's the famous play from that movie.
I wonder if he's got that in his draw books.
I'll have to ask him.
He's got to.
48-31, Owen County on top, seemingly in a little bit more control than they were about a minute and a half ago in this game.
Yeah, big change like that. It's like the foul count is 3 Eminence and Owen County 0 2. Oh, that's right. Y'all got that on live stream.
So college basketball scores from around the area today. I already mentioned Duke and Auburn both lost. Kentucky wins at home against South Carolina 80-57. A couple of local teams in action today. Arkansas Little Rock knocked off Moorhead 76-62. Shouldn't say local, I should say in-state.
Yeah.
Robert Morris beats NKU 81-76. Louisville with the win over Miami. And Kansas State beat Kansas today. So another top 25 upset. That game played in Manhattan, Kansas.
I could tell from the get-go, Kansas State, they was playing with a chip on their shoulder, and Kansas did not look like they wanted to be there.
You know, Kansas has games like that every so often, and it's kind of almost inexplicable how sometimes they just come out flat.
Yes.
Here's Beck for three, no good. Rebound, Medford muscles it up, and it gets fouled on the floor. He was trying to go up, and then I think Tingle fouled him.
Looks like right now, just to piggyback, I don't know if you said this or not. I wasn't paying attention too much, but the –
Sound like my wife. I don't know if you said this, honey.
No, on most of the scores I was, but I forgot if you said anything about Arkansas, Alabama. Arkansas is currently losing by 6 at the half.
Wow.
I think it's 6. Hold on. It'll pull up in a minute. But that'd be a big, big win for Arkansas to get that.
There's a foul.
That was kind of a frustration foul by Holland right there.
That was a hack.
Yes. Maybe not going for the ball. We could have. Maybe because I don't know if the scores table's got it wrong, but they definitely have it on number 33, and I don't even think there's a 33 out there.
I guess Tingle still is out there. I'm not sure.
I don't know. We're gonna run with it though.
Harper Duvall made the free throw. His first points of the night. Second one good. Owen County by 19, 2:40 left in the game. It's that time of the night when the concession stand starts bringing out free food.
I was about to say that. They got a lot of hot dogs in there.
They do.
Wow.
Take them to the student section. Those high school boys will eat those things up.
They're going to.
Oh, there's a push, and I can't believe the official didn't see that.
That was right in front of Rhino.
I know. Duvall goes around Holland that time.
Looks like Harper might have got him back there a little bit.
Down low, Michael Smith. Great pass. Michael Smith having a really good second half.
Good ball movement there. Brendan Lewis is being a floor general right now. Oh.
There's a deflection by Duvall. Look at that pass.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. And I thought there was a foul.
I thought that might have been a push, but what a pass. What a pass.
It was a baseball pass right there.
You're talking about threading the needle.
Woo. There's another deflection by Brennan Lewis. He's my vote for player of the game.
He is really everywhere on the court tonight. And he's also running the floor really, really well. I mean, right there, he was ahead on the fast break.
He has 11 points. He's not the leading scorer, but I tell you what, he's done so many other things tonight.
Yes.
I am super impressed by his game. Here's a three in the corner, no good. Rebound controlled by Eminence. A minute and a half to go. Holland, step back, good defense. Down in the corner, here's White for three, no good, and a foul.
That was a late foul, but it was a foul.
It was a foul.
It was.
You're absolutely right. It was a late foul. But this will be, for Brady White, his first chance. Could be his first points of the half.
Wow. I completely forgot you mentioned that, before. But, yes, that was 100%. Anytime his hand changes that motion. Also, he's got to have a clear – he didn't necessarily have a clear landing spot. That's what I've been told by a KHSAA official 100% is anytime their hand moves, you hit any type of their shooting hand, or they do not have a clean landing spot, it's a foul.
Well, that was the play in the Final Four a few years ago. Remember when Auburn had Virginia beat?
Yes.
And they ended up making 3 free throws with no time left on the clock, and basically the Auburn defender didn't give the Virginia defender the chance to land.
No, and it was a clear call. It's just one of them bad basketball IQ.
What a call for an official to make, though.
Oh, I know.
Oh, look at Brendan Lewis off the dish from number 2. What a pass.
He's having him a game. He's loving it, too. That's awesome.
Driving in, putting it up good. is Fackler. That's his first field goal. Under a minute to go, 54-35, Owen County on top. And Duval beats the pressure all by himself.
It's like an early double team. He gets
and what a catch by Camden Beckham. Owen County just playing keep away. And a pass deflected out of bounds, 38 seconds.
Looks like Owen County's more likely going to pull the win out here, which is awesome on homecoming and Hall of Fame night. So it's awesome to be able to get these guys that came out to watch it, a win for them on their way home. So
Rebels going to be 15-8 in about 38 seconds. Eminence will fall to 13-11. Hatcher, just shoot it, Hatch!
Shoot the ball,
oh,
Hatcher.
Man, Hatcher's got to shoot that. Colby Young, I understand why he didn't. In a way.
Basketball etiquette, so I get it.
Oh, and he's like, oh, man.
Oh.
You don't want to rub it in, and
No.
I get what he was thinking, but I don't think any coach would be upset if you brought a JV guy off the bench and he took a three.
They can't
It's
be
wide
upset.
open.
The kid don't get much I'm not saying Hatcher specifically, but kids like that, they don't get much playing time. Get in and get it up. Light it up.
20 seconds to go. Hatcher Smith to inbound. Gets it into Tyree. Now to Judah Mefford.
They're running him a play. That's 14-0.
Down to Perkins. Tyree drives and then throws it right to Holland with 10 seconds left. 8 seconds. Don't foul here, Judah. And he did.
Ooh, Judah landed hard there. It looked like bad on his ankle.
I thought he almost stepped on Holland's ankle or foot when he landed.
That's what I kind of thought had happened.
Free throw no good. Trying to get TJ's attention.
Where's he?
He's right down here. Free throw will be no good, or will be good. So with 5 seconds left, Colby Young will just take the inbound. And that'll do it. Owen County wins it 54-36 on homecoming.
Awesome.
Rebels improve to 15-8. Eminence falls to 13-11. 13-11. I don't know if we're doing a player of the game tonight. I thought he'd look up here. I thought maybe he would, but I guess we're not. So we'll see. My vote would be Brendan Lewis.
Well, we're going to go with Brendan Lewis.
That's who I'm going with.
If he don't look up here in the next 5 seconds, it's Brendan Lewis. And looks like it's Brendan Lewis.
So we'll see who he actually gets to take the picture. But Brendan was everywhere tonight. Big win for the Rebels. A good, and I said it before the game, it's one of those get-right games for Owen County tonight.
Yes.
You get it done on your home floor, on homecoming, on Hall of Fame night, and it gets you set for this next week, which is going to be busy. And Owen County, though, played a really good ball game. When Eminence tried to come back a little bit, Owen County did a good job and finally put them away.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna head off here and head down there and talk to my big Mike.
Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it as always. Rebels win it 54-36. The girls also win it tonight as they knock off Eminence as well, as they win it 73-46. Kylie Steffen gets over 1,000 points in her career. Busy week next week for both the Rebels and the Lady Rebels. Trips to Trimble County for the girls on Monday night. The boys will be there on Tuesday night. The boys will be home Thursday night for senior night against Williamstown. The girls will be on the road Thursday night at Grant County. The girls will then be home Saturday as they take on Connor. That's a 4:30 in the afternoon start. And the boys will travel up to Knightstown, Indiana to play at Hoosier Gym against Ludlow on Friday night. I am not sure. I think that might be an 8 o'clock start. But check the social media, the Owen County fan pages, things like that for the official time on that. And then the boys will be at Anderson County on Saturday night. Hopefully, if you have been sick or feeling under the weather, your kids have been under the weather, hopefully you are feeling better. Hopefully we'll get back into school next week. and we will be back with you next Thursday night as the Owen County Rebels take on the Williamstown Demons. Once again, your final score tonight, Owen County wins it over Eminence